Hello. Good Christ, the amount of, like, links I had to just go post. Hello, everybody. It's, been a minute. Been a minute since we've done any kind of community drawing, but I'm happy to finally get to. Hold on, I need to turn the chat off in here because it's huge. It takes up a lot of the screen space. Hi! Hello! Do I have... Oh, okay. Wait, I'm gonna put that there. I should have turned that on earlier. It's fine. It's still gonna be here. Hello. Hi. Here we are. A Drawpile. Here to draw honestly anything. Obviously, Kingdom Hearts. Obviously, Soriku would be great. But on it, you could draw anything. I wouldn't care. I'd just be happy. Hi, Rosie. Hello, Ghost of Rosie showing up on my screen. Goodbye, Rosie. It's been nice knowing you. Anyway, so we're drawing on Drawpile today. The last couple times... Hi, Haven. Hi, Leary. The last couple times that we were trying to do this, I decided to try and use magma boards because it is accessible in a way that Drawpile kind of isn't. Just because it is browser based, people can kind of join in. You could do it on your iPad, you could do it on your phone, you know, you could do it on the computer, it doesn't really matter. But for some reason, it did not want to work with me, like, at all. I don't know why. It would lag heavily in a way that made it so difficult to draw. So it was kind of odd to have, like, here's a community draw pile. I've drawn like 2 things I managed to squeak out, and I had to fight tooth and nail to do it the whole time. So for now, I'm, you know, thinking Drawpile will be the thing unless something better comes along. But for a program like it is, Drawpile is actually really nice. It's free. It has introduced like animation tools that you can use, which is really cool. It's gone under a lot of nice updates. So, you know, it has this like obviously nice ability to, you can use it and draw with other people at the same time, and that's fantastic. But simply as a free art program, it's actually kind of great. It's got a lot going on, and it even offered like the different setups you can have for everything, for like just where stuff is, and they have a bunch of like, you could manually change it all yourself, but they have a bunch of like preloaded options that are made to emulate pre-existing software. So this is the kind of like, so this one's set up very much like how I have Clip Studio and how I have Psy set up, with like the layers on this side, technically, when you're looking at me, over here, and then over here on the other side is like all of the pens and all the other stuff. So like you can change that. You can have that set up however you want, which I think is really cool. I think they've also kind of updated how some of the pen stuff works over here. So that's been really neat to see, and I was like messing with things, and I think you can change it somewhere. I would assume it's in view or in preferences if you wanted to change it. Edit, preferences, user interface, maybe input tools. I remember it showed up for me like the first time I opened it after I had done these updates. So I'm not sure where it is, but oh, you found it. Okay, good. I think that I'm too late to get my tablet, so I'm back on my trackpad. You're crazy. Haven, you're crazy. And I love that, but oh my god. Who's this handsome fella? On the trackpad, of course. It's Haven on the trackpad. Of course, that's fine. So the canvas isn't too huge at the moment, but I can make it bigger. It's like how fucking it's like 2000 by 1500 or something like that just to get things started. I am currently at 100% zoom. So this is like the size of the canvas, just face value. So, um if we need more room, we will make more room. But find yourself a little spot. You can make yourself a little layer, name it if you want. Um and have fun. Let me In the meantime, I'm going to fix something with MooBot. View panel layout. I see. Layouts. I see. I see. I don't have a tablet, but one day I will. Well, hey, Christmas is coming up, right? You can just get yourself a little guy like I have. My little Wacom, little tablet guy. I do like that they have a pencil. It's pretty nice for like a pencil type tool. Currently using that. Hold on. Okay, MooBot assistant. Let me get you. Oh, okay, that takes the whole thing away, huh? That's fine. 2 seconds. Yeah, let it go. Oh my god, okay. Try that again. Boom. Why is it my whole desktop? Hello? Drawpile, emote wall. Oh boy. There we go. Fine, it's fixed. It really had a conniption when it got minimized. Okay. All right. Updated. More or less looks the same. That's fine. You do you. Turn that shit way down. There we go. I don't talk about my streak or anything. Knees or even game ideas. You know? Whatever makes you happy, bud. Whatever lets you have some fun. We're all hanging out, you know? Da, da, da. Cute. Who's this? Who's this? There we go. Paw upside down. Wow. Dun, 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 Okay. The people, they continue to file in. I've noticed it doesn't have that fucking door slamming sound when anyone leaves. You can, again, you can turn that off. And I saw when I updated, right, I finally saw the thing everybody was talking about, which had the options of like the sound effects you could turn on or off. And so I went and made sure the door sound was off. So I've still never heard it. Not even once. What's happening in the chat? You can't get the color you want. Haven does have a little color in the name. Max users 50. Imagine having 50. Huh? I'm buffering. Oh no, I'm so sorry you're having issues. I miss my apartment Google Fiber every single day. God, I'm so sorry. I also have fiber. It's truly the way to go. If you can have it, boy, do I recommend it. Granted, you know, you're somebody who uses the internet enough to warrant it. When did I have this? When did I set this up? Oh my god. I can switch between my eraser and my brush. Oh my god. With the click of a button. Oh, that's incredible. Oh, Drawpile. You've done it. You son of a bitch. You've done it. Why did I Google Fiber installed that I purchased with my own American dollars that I make at my job? The Google Fiber guy knocked on the door and opened it and said, "Hello, where is your mom?" Yeah, I've been there. I've told this story before, but I remember having clearly like a high schooler, like come to my door. I answered it, and then he asked me if my parents were home, and I was just like, I'm an adult. I live here. This is my house. And he was like, oh, sorry, you know. But it was just funny to like have this treatment from somebody who was like very clearly even younger than me, you know? Which is to say, like, haha, that'd be funny if, like, this guy was an adult and I was assuming he was in high school or something. But, like, he very much acted like a teenager that, like, didn't have a lot of experience doing this, you know? There was something where it's just like, the nervous energy of youth. I was just like, I am, in fact, an adult, actually. Trying to like warm up at all. Ooh. And is it rough, huh? Up in the sky, see the stars. Is there a way to make the canvas bigger? I don't want to intrude. I mean, yes, there is a way to make the canvas bigger. Let's see where we go. Boom. Sorry. There's the last roll. There we go. Figure out how to join the room. My grandma's skills at PCing are showing again. That's okay. Let's see. Lady Sensei. Very, very romantic. So, let's see. Things might be a little different, but if you open Drawpile the program, right? You should be able to go to up at the very top left. You know, you get all your options. You've got file, edit, view, blah, 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 blah. There should be session. Okay. And then you should be able to hit join. And then it should come up with a list, right? You guys can't see it right now, but I have it open. If I were to type in Niku's Fun Barn. Up at Drawpile.net. Browse sessions. Maybe this will work. Browse session. There we go. So, here. Open Drawpile. Go to session. Okay? And then you can hit join session. Or maybe it says browse. Hit browse session. You get join, that's fine too. It'll bring up the same menu, just it's another tab. Go to browse sessions. There's a filter. Type in my name. It will come up. Niku's Fun Barn. You click on it. You put in the password. I have it on the screen. It is baby cat. Lowercase. All one word. Have you heard of Precure? Yes, I do know what Precure is. Happy to help. It's me. Tech support. No, no. Still isn't tapering. Hmm. Wait for the Game Awards announcement for Cage 4. I hope they announce this year. I kind of doubt we'll see something for Cage 4 at like the Game Awards specifically. If we had those cloud shoes shined. I mean, I'll probably still watch it and watch it on stream because I think it's still fun to do, right? But I have like zero expectations, or at least my expectation is that we won't see anything. Given just like, I would say it's always possible, right? Usually, but given the state of Missing Link and how that had been kind of, you know, unceremoniously delayed, which is, I don't think I ever spoke on that properly, right? I think the thing that kills me about that, which is not like I'm like, oh god, I'm so upset. I'm happy to hear news at all, right? But I think it's the whole them never saying anything, right? To the point when we already know. We already know it's not happening this year. You know what I mean? We haven't heard anything in months and months, right? And so it's one of those things where it's just like they finally say something when we already got it. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, thanks. Yeah, we know. Okay, go get back to work, I guess. You know what I mean? When we've already done new for so long, then they feel the need to go, it's delayed, by the way. We're like, yep. Yeah, I know. Okay, goodbye. I mean, how do you know it's not dead? You know, but it is wild how much they'll be like, yeah, the Kingdom Hearts one hasn't happened yet. Here, though, is another Final Fantasy mobile game. And I'm not saying both of these can't exist or anything, but it sure does keep happening like that. You know what I mean? And I just have to wonder, like, what it is that happens behind the scenes that gets us to this point where, like, we could have this, like, mobile game announced, like, 2 years ago at this point, and, like, two different, one announced around the same time, another one announced much later, and they're both probably gonna come out before this one Kingdom Hearts game comes out. Like, what are they just giving them, like, fucking popsicle sticks and, like, string to put this game together? Like, what is this? Some skeleton crew? Like, what is happening? What's going on back there? Are they getting what they need? Is it Disney? Is it an overhaul? What the heck? Yeah, what's going on back there? No practice drawing human faces. What if I made two? Guess what? Those two faces are gonna make you better at drawing human faces. That's what's gonna come out of it. That's what's gonna happen. What if you made two? They're gonna be even better. Where's my fucking mouse? Is this magma? This is Drawpile. suddenly cannot fuck. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Another drawing hand on face today. Playing Kingdom Hearts right now? You're in the right place. Oh my fucking god. Haven, you've drawn like 3 fucking things. You're struggling. Go get your tablet. You said it was simply because you were too lazy. Guess what? Why don't you could just go get it really quick. It's not going. You don't have to hold on so tight. It's not going anywhere. All right. The draw pile's right here. Oh, okay. It's not only because of that. Interesting. Interesting. I have an iPad, but it won't do Drawpile, obviously. Oh, your tablet is huge. Uh-huh, okay. Boy, and I hear the music, and I'm like, wow, this sounds great. Wish I could play it. Alright, that's fine. Get out of here. If I hit delete. Okay. Just that. You, what's your favorite Precure series and what ideas do you have the next series? I don't have a favorite. Look, I have a friend who really likes Precure, and I see it through them. So I'm aware of it, but I don't know enough to say literally anything about it. I can just recognize it on sight, you know, I can go, that's Precure. And that's all I got for you. I'm so sorry. Maybe I'll try the other pen. The traditional. Drawing in the light blue. We Based ass motherfucker. We were playing Melman the other day and I almost forgot how fucking cute Suruku Co-op is. Yeah, and it's so cute. Let me see. Let me look up. Sorry, I was drawing. Okay. I downloaded Drawpile, but how do I launch it and run the file? Okay. Astral, hello, and thank you for the subscription, as always. Really quick. So, I mean, have you downloaded and installed programs before onto your computer, I'm assuming? It should be a desktop or an otherwise appropriate, like you can do it on your Mac, you can do it on an Android. It has certain options. Oh no, you disconnected? Larry, come back. Oop. How does one join? Okay, so if you have the program installed, okay, you have Drawpile, it's there, you can install it. Leary, follow the same instructions, and I think you'll be okay. So you have the program open, top left. All right, you got File, Edit, View, so on and so forth. There is a Session button. Click Session, and then go down and click Browse. It'll bring up another window. In this, it'll have a list of all of the hosted sessions currently. In the filter, you can type in my name, type in Niku, and it should show up. It'll show right up, it'll say Niku's Fun Barn. You can click on it. If it asks you for a password, I have the password on the screen right over here. It says it's baby cat, all one word, no capitalization, it's fine. Just baby cat. And you can pop right back in. Or in for the first time. You know, depending. My desktop, I was looking in the download folder. Ah. Have you remember a comment about the Cage channel? No, let me go up. Okay. For the next series, I do have one question. Did I tell you about the tunnel scene in Cage 3? I'm scared for close my brain. Empty it as it happened. I need to draw something. Let's see. 15 drawings of Sora and Rico staring back at me. Handsome motherfucking staring back at me. When Sora was calling for Riku, and Sora was shedding tears while calling for Riku. What? This happened at Cage 3. At the start of an ephemer? It is. Because I think ephemer is very cute. Oh god. There we go. But I need to actually look at him really quick so I can remember how his curls go just a little bit. what do I do when the name doesn't show up when I type Niku? Okay, then I'm going to assume it's probably searching in not pub.drawpile.net. Because I do show up. I will come up if it's not, so it may not be looking in the right place. But I'm not sure how to change that. Closed password. Inactive duplicate. You may also have something turned off. There's a little checklist that, there's like things that will show up when I type Niku, all I see is pub.drawpile. Very interesting. Here, let me try this. Okay. You may be able to just click this link, and it may be able to just put you in. This is true for anybody who is having trouble getting in. Apparently, this will just let you go there. Anyway, ephemer merch when. I would love to make something for just generally, like, joined host. Joined directly using the link and it was fine. Okay, then that should work. Because sometimes things are wiggy and weird if you're using a different version or whatever you have set up and how you're connecting to the host website, which is Drawpile itself. Like, they have their own servers and I'm holding this on their servers. So sometimes that's gotten in the way in the past. How do we save and export our drawings in Drawpile again? Honestly, if you just go to file, there's save as, there's just export image entirely. The last I remembered, I saved as a JPEG one time because usually JPEGs genuinely are totally fine. Because PNGs could be really big, depending. And the last time I saved it as a JPEG, it was so visibly compressed. It was like really bad. But that was a while ago, so I don't know if it's okay now. But, you know, in case you do, just double check before you close out and have no access to this. Anyway. Oh, ephemer. What a cutie pie. Oh. Roll over a little bit. Over. Under. This is all you need for missing link, yeah? 2 popsicles and string. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Cute! Look at this. Look at this. Alright, what am I looking for? Is it Manatee? Barbara Manatee? You are the one for me? Sent from up above? You are the one I love? Oh, you drew the popsicle string. Well, I wanted to say Barbara Manatee. Anyway, this did make me laugh, though. Boo, 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 boo. Also, ephemer's hair is a lot more flippy dippy. It's like it's not just curls, they're like going up like this. Like real up. Don't forget, you can put music in for all of us to hear. Rip, Barbara Manatee. You were the one for me. I know, so sad. Set from up above. Truly, she is the one I love. Something that might get copyright struck on YouTube. Yes, usually video game music is fine. I can't really listen to Halloween Town, as I have found, if I care to ever make money on a stream ever, but that's just for YouTube. I'm not gonna be too upset. Here's the thing, I'm like genuinely used to drawing a lot of curls, because like when I would draw me, right, my own little like I'd always draw myself like this, right? And then I would draw myself with my hat on, which I haven't worn in a long time, but like this was my part of my character design. Anyway, this is how I would draw curls. So there's something about that I'm like, oh yeah, the muscle memory. I'm feeling it. I'm familiar. So naturally, I should be able to draw ephemera with great ease. Still kind of fighting the program a little bit, but nice. Oh, let me see. Chemical plant. That's what I theory about ephemera and the player would have sorted Riku's incarnation. Riku is reincarnation, the player in ephemera. It does make a lot of sense that the player's close connection to ephemera, but that Sora Riku can be closer in the next life. Just a thought. Yeah, I think that there's plenty of there are plenty of parallels to be drawn, and I think that like when I look at ephemera, and I've talked about this before, but it's been a really long time, that I look at ephemera and he looks and feels like the Sora side of like a Soriku fusion, where like Yozora is like the Riku side. You know what I mean? It's like kind of this similar like shared thing, but like ephemera is like so very like Sora-esque, if you will, in his mannerisms and just like even like the shape of him. I also have to wonder, like, what is it? Why is it? He's like, needs some help, but he shows up and Sora's just like, what, huh? What the fuck? Who is this guy? There's like some connection there, right? But like, Nah. Maybe player is Riku. Gasp. We are Riku. Oh god. Oh, okay. I need to go draw paper for a minute because I'm struggling. I've erased it like 14 times. Dot, help me. Take your fucking time. Brought his aunt again. His name is Sora. I haven't drawn Halloween Sora enough. I agree, Haven. You should draw him more. Does that mean I have to meet your father? When we are older, you'll understand what I meant when I said no. I don't think life is quite that simple. Oh, baby, don't go. What am I doing for Sariku Week? I honestly might try doing what I did last year where I streamed every day for it. Because that made me do it. It made me do it at all. So, I might do that again. I've glanced over the list, but like not enough to retain too much. So like I'd have to look over it again and see what strikes me. See if I could think of anything ahead of time. Don't worry, everybody. Every once in a while, it gets reset. I like refresh it. Is it Alt C? Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah. Cute. When is Sariku Week? So Sariku Week always revolves around December 7th, which is also Pearl Harbor Day. So there's your fun fact. It was a day that was just kind of selected, right? So it's just kind of around that, wherever it is. Also your mom's birthday. Also an old friend of mine's birthday. So that's how I've always remembered. I was like, oh, it's Pearl Harbor Day. It's somebody's birthday. Just remember that like overlap. So anyway, yeah, it's at least Sariku Day, so I don't remember exactly which day it starts on for like the week itself to be, right? But there are a list of prompts that people do every year. me see here. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so it looks like it's starting on Suryuku Day, so it'll start on the 7th, and end on the 13th, which is funny and appropriate. But here is this. Wait, I literally just pulled it up and then closed it, and I was like, I was actually gonna look at the list. Because they're based on songs. Why this day? Don't know. People don't know exactly how it ended up this way. My guess is it's going to be something around the fact that it's 7 and almost 13, but there isn't a 13th month. But then again, you could do it the 7th month of the 13th day if you wanted to, but I couldn't tell you what allotted this time to be Suryuku Day, and we just kind of made a Suryuku week around it. But it had been something that was just made at some time long enough back that people have lost the source of it. So, I couldn't tell you. Okay, Jane's going for the 713 references. Always makes me happy. I mean, when you remember they're out here being and we put seven cannons and 13 portholes on the ship, and anything that lets us do things in 7 and 13, we do it. And you're like, oh, okay. Then I guess, I'm not going crazy every time it's showing 7 and 13, so. The Suryuku Gloss Media, the origins are sacred texts. Motherfucker, oh shit, here comes Pac-Man. I'm on crack. Yo, 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 yo! Whoa, whoa! Holy shit. I'll always hear it. I'll always hear Pac-Man's chemical plant. So cute. I love the shapes. I love how the ears look with the hair. Yo, 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 yo. Ooh. I do love this setup here, Leary. I think it's very fun. Like the composition. Holy shit. This is looking really cool with the hand. And the angle. Oh, it's Rosie. And this Riku's looking so cute. Yo, 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 yo! Whoa, whoa! I used to walk my Maine Coon. It's really friendly cats, apparently. You know, when you're like huge, you have nothing to fear. So finish here, but I want to get my practice back. Fair enough. What do you think about the Cage 4 menu intro or Cage 4 intro theory idea? Or what do I think of it? I got nothing. I have absolutely nothing. The amount of stuff we don't know about this fucking game, astronomical. I have no idea what to expect. You know what I mean? Like, sure, we have like a glimpse into trailer, but that's literally like, one, subject to change. By the time we got it, they had already said that they were working in the next engine, right? Like, that it looked... That's not even what the game's gonna look like, the trailer that we got. You know what I mean? And even then, it was like only like... It was the barest, like, surface level look at it. We have no idea for worlds. We have no idea for anything outside of the premise that Sora is there in Quadratum. Streletsy is there. Yozora's gonna be there involved in some way, and Riku has already left for it, you know, and Master of Masters, and I guess Sigurd is gonna be in there as well. Like, we have, like, kind of a you know, a cast, but, like, what the fuck do we know? You know what I mean? Star Wars world, though. Yeah, probably. Likely. I mean, once they confirm it with their mouth, I'll be like, yeah. But, but you look at it, you're like, ah, it's probably, right? But what if it wasn't? That would be really funny. It'd be like, what could it be if it wasn't? But I would still laugh quite a bit. I'm still down to have it. This is not me saying I don't want it, but, like, you know. We know very little about it on the whole, so, like, I don't know. At this point, we're just making shit up for our own fun, and that's fine, too. But, looks cute, but I wonder how the final draft of everything is going to be. Nomura even said that, like, his outfit may undergo some changes. Like, there may be some little things he has to finalize. That how we saw the state of the apartment that he was in was not exactly finished either. It probably won't be huge changes or anything. But, like, you know, futzing with, like, details and other little things is not out of the realm of possibility, but he did literally say that he was like, yeah, there's probably going to be some little changes to his outfit that they're going to, like, populate the apartment with more stuff, you know? I want to know Cage 4 dream ideas. Things that I'm dreaming about. Things I would love to see. That depends, because you see, there are many things that I had, I realize how much space I took. You can if you want, but, there's, like, other space around, and I can always make it bigger. So that's up to you. You can make it smaller if you want. Twitter had a collective headache this evening. I think that means they're rendering the kiss in 1440 HD. Hi Raku, welcome. I started watching Honkai Star Rail, and one of the characters' voices was leaving me. Where have I heard it before? Found out she's the same voice actress as Boss. Oh, that's funny. Oh. Ooh. found out that she's a voice actor. I'm gonna say that her speaking normally was either of the two. Interesting. My dreams for KH4. Anyway, my dreams for KH4, I suppose. In my dreams? But I want to hear yours. Okay, let's see. I mean, there are like a few things that like I would love to see, right? A few things that I would love to happen or manifest in some way. I feel like obviously Soriku goes without saying, because I just think that's what the story is doing. But someone just erase over my Uh-oh. Looks like it was probably an accident, given that it's Oh, they didn't erase, they drew a white line over your work. So if we can find what layer it's on. It's something above you. Ah. Found it. There we go. There we go. Anyway, Papers and beats. Is this something I can play? Shapes and beats. Okay. Oh, I see. You're in small style. Anyway, okay, what was I gonna say? Things I would like to see in KH4. Soriku goes without saying because I think that's just what the story is doing anyway. I think Riku should be on a motorcycle. I think everybody generally shares that. I had something. I mean, there are certain worlds I really, really want to see. But I think I would really like if we get some of those musical elements that Nomura wanted to do so bad. That's, I think, my dream is Nomura gets to do that. That he gets to make a musical. Even if it's just for a segment of the game, right? I think that we should have a part and Riku should be forced to sing. That's what I think. My dream is Nomura getting to go crazy because all of the stuff that he wants to do so bad that people go like, ugh, I don't know about that. Whew, thank God he didn't make a game that was a whole musical. And I'm like, damn, I wish he did so bad. Everything that dude wants to do, I want very badly. All right, our preferences align here. I want whatever that dude's making. So I would like it if he could do that. I want him to make the musical. Whose only lesson he needs is to lighten the fuck up. David Gallagher in the booth being forced to sing. Not that he hasn't before, but hopefully it'll go a little better this time around. Which isn't to say he was so bad before, but it was just so what it was of its time, you know what I mean? What? Gone. Oh, there it is. Give us no promises to keep a moment with Surigu. Accidentally trying the same layer. Oh. That's fine. I got it. Sorry, up smash, go brr. Oh, poor Luigi. He didn't deserve that. I love Out the Edge. Go to the realm of darkness and turn in darkest from even the realm of light. Actually. Let's see. Handling streams, but someone I watched is the same song request thing, but has it muted for the VODs so they don't get copyright and can listen to whatever they want. Fair enough. I'd have to like set things up because I am recording like natively from OBS, which is just picking up generally desktop sounds, which I know there is a way I could fit it, like I could fuss and do whatever I want with it, to make it not do that. I've done much more complicated things, but I've just never gone to do it. You know what I mean? But also it's stuff where it's like, god damn, I'm uploading streams that are like hours fucking long. You know what I mean? And I'm not sure how much I want to leave it in like dead fucking silence while I'm just sitting around. Entry for Cage 4 is to for their angst and have wonderful non-angst. I have this dance, High School Musical 3, Sora, and dancing and singing it. Still haven't seen High School Musical 3. I watched the first two. I did manage to watch the first two. I figured this was Shannon. I don't know what it is Shannon always putting in just Aerith's. Okay, there are many other things, but if it's Aerith's theme playing, probably Shannon. It is weird watching back my streamer artists' VODs without music. Yeah. Streamer humming to no music. Have to have a Brother Bear world in KH4. Interesting. It will be good angst. Fair enough. Would they ever touch Brother Bear? Brother Bear is not obviously as egregious as something like Pocahontas, though it does suffer from the trope of like take person of color and then, you know, turn them into an animal, right? But number one choice is Enchanted. Enchanted would be really good. I think that would be really cute. But people still like Brother Bear quite a bit, and it is better about many other things. But who knows if Tui characters come back in Cage 4 so bad. I guess that's another dream. I would love for any of the Tui cast to come back in, just for whatever fucking reason. Just anything. I would love to see them. Okay, we're quite literally in some form of Shibuya. It's quadratum, right? But it is, you know, you shouldn't be surprised if you're showing up and there is like a 104 building and people are going to be like, the world ends with you? And go like, why would people expect that to be? Like, I highly doubt something like Zootopia would happen. I feel like Zootopia is a very likely possibility. Like, Zootopia is something that they're still very much, like, I think they're making a Zootopia too, aren't they? Like, that's something very much still within, like, Disney's zeitgeist, you know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of, during the development of Kingdom Hearts 3, specifically, because it took a little while when they finally actually got to start, right? That during that spread of time, which was kind of the mid 2010s, a lot of 3D, like, you know, like CG animated like movies and stuff had come out. Disney movies specifically, obviously. But I say that because we do have one, A Princess and the Frog. But there are many that like have come out, and that Nomura was like, yeah, a lot of good movies came out in the span of working on it. That was obviously too late to put it into Kingdom Hearts 3, so, you know, we got a lot of good things to choose from. And so I think Coco is probably one of the most likely, which would be great, actually. I will kill for a Coco world. I would love it. Send Sora to Mexico. Please, God, send him to Mexico. Moana is really good. And like Zootopia is definitely like in the running of things that would be likely to show up. The only thing, all right, listen to me. If we do get a Zootopia, that shit better show up later in the game because I need Riku to go there, okay? I need them both. I don't want just Sora. I want to see Riku world forms. Very, very bad, okay? I would... Please, God. So, the Cars one would be weird, but man, I'd give anything for Wall-E. See, Wall-E, I feel like, is definitely more likely than Cars for, I feel like what it provides for, like, narrative parallels. You know what I mean? Though, you know, Cars was tentatively on the list for KH3 anyway, and I'm so glad that they didn't. But at the same time, if they did it, it would be really funny, and I couldn't hate it. You know what I mean? I don't need it. If it were like a mini game, I think that'd be really interesting. But I really don't need like a Cars Sora. KH4 to have Sora, Spider-Man, Deadpool, Marvel characters. I know Nomura has spoken on the fact that he's like not like he knows it's been brought up where it's like, yeah, they have like Star Wars and Marvel and all of this stuff, and like, are you gonna dip into any of that? And he was like, I don't know. I kind of want to stick to mainly the Disney stuff, but if we do get Star Wars, like, that would be cool, right? But I feel like that's about as far as he'd probably go. But like, you know, who am I to say? I'm not him. We could still have Car Sora. It is still possible. My ultimate long shot is Bolt. That's fair. That's fair. Cars is literally supposed to be engaged through, but they scrapped it. I'm serious. Yeah. Drew the missing Sora poster joke, and honestly, I'm so done. Draw my phone and there, I can figure out color changes and making the pants thinner. God bless, you're so strong. Dude, you fucking did it. I mean, he did Tron and Pirates. It's true. Even then, those were still very much like, things under Disney's umbrella. Would a Wall-E Sora be a robot or still human? You know, very interesting. I wonder what angle of the story they would play this at, because he could be a human on the ship, but he could also be a little robot. Alexander is the main character in a Cars ripoff movie. I know, and I think about that. Anytime it's like Cars Sora, and I'm like, yeah, but like... but it was like God, and it wasn't great. Anyways, I want Emperor's New Groove. Yeah, I would also love Emperor's New Groove. I got the braces off. I'll have to wear a retainer tonight, though. Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Larry. Congrats on your freedom. Yeah, it is true. Xanthi did draw a perfect llama Sora, and he is on our wall. We would all agree that it would be the 6th Star Wars if it has to be Star Wars, right? I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, if they were going with the original trilogy, then I foresee that being the best case scenario, I feel like. But and given what we did see, it definitely lends itself to being that one. Realize people made Aunt Sora. I haven't built a job in my AU idea of Aunt Sora. Sore Aunt. You gave him fangs too. What a perfect little Donald you drew, Haven. Fart basement! Resident Evil fart basement! That's good. That's good stuff. You remember this playing in a previous stream? Well, here it is again. The Resident Evil fart basement. Alright, now it's gonna be really loud. Turn it down. It's not too loud, but... for a nice kind of background sound, and I'm speaking over it. Introduce me to fart basement and fall in love with how goofy it is. I'm so glad. That's so funny. Fucking Resident Evil fart basement. You know, when you just put the wrong fucking sound fonts in. Whoops. to need people to play Neo 2 before KH comes out, just in case. Yeah, I think everybody should play Tui, and then they should play Neo Tui, but know that Neo Tui is like 3 times as long as Tui, but that's okay, because the original Tui is simply not that long in the first place. And that it's a good time. And they're all a good time. Neo Tui's, I feel like a little less tight in some areas. It feels like they had a lot of ideas over the course of time that they didn't quite get to do. Like, there are a lot of, like, the way Tui leaves off, especially with the new stuff that they added, and then it really gave this idea that, like, other stuff was gonna happen. And it's kind of like an adventure happened in between we didn't see, and then we're picking up after that. Like, they had a change of plans, and instead of making Tui 2, they made Tui 3, and they were just like, don't worry about it. But it's still a good time, so... I know one of the Neo writers is going to be on the KH4 writing team. Nice. Great. I looked at my entire save file in Tui on my DS, trying to force level up a shopkeeper by buying like 50 of the same item. There's a fucking limited inventory and you can't get rid of anything. A cautionary tale. Thank you, Haven. You can't get rid of anything, but you can buy multiples of stuff? Like, I never ran into that, right? But, like... Strange. Appreciation. Flip the canvas. How do I flip the canvas? Ooh, this way? Boom. Excellent. There we go. Oh, I see. I have, that's not bad. I have, at least on this work. Ah, okay. If is ambiguous. It matches flip and, okay, flood fill. I want flip. Yes. Okay, I want that. You. Okay. Bada bing. Well, that's really nice. Anyway, I have it set to F. Oh, that's the wrong flip. Excuse me, that's up vertical flip. Hold on. Now wait a second. I'm glad you have that, but like... again, is it preferences? Maybe? User interface and input? No. Shortcuts. Flip. It just says flip. What do you mean it's vertical? It is horizontal mirror. That's... Why is that specified? Why is it flip and then what? Horizontal... Hold on. Bring this back to me. Shortcuts. Horizontal. Is it mirror? It's mirror, I guess. Okay, whatever. Now we know. Anyway, I have X split on usually like on literally anything else that isn't Drawpile specifically. My X key is set to I draw and then I hit X and then it's an eraser tool. So I can do this. Like I can swap back and forth. The only thing is that like on the other programs, it just takes the pen that I'm already using and turns it to transparent so I can erase stuff versus switching to the eraser tool because it's something that I can toggle on and off really easily. But this one is just letting me like toggle, like swap between the two, effectively doing the same thing, but that's not always something that you can do. So, but I have that so like I can swap between stuff really easy. All right, we're trying this. Yeah, really nice music you can groove to, you know? Yep. Nope. Wrong one. Oh yeah, I love this part. When fighting Gigas. You didn't even put in- who's putting this in and they aren't putting in fucking Pokey Means Business? Okay, this part's pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. This part's pretty Good night, Sky. Thank you for hanging out. Battle with a dangerous foe. That's fine too. Really like taking us through the battle, huh? It's good enough, I guess, but... Oh... I'd rather watch a tree grow or a neat... Well... Sorry, pal. Good lord. I don't know what the point is, but... I mean, we do, sort of, but... You know? Let's see... Don't normally not cast healing magic, because all I've seen is him not helping whatsoever in this one funny video I've seen. No, Donald does heal just fine, actually. Generally, this idea that Donald doesn't heal well, like, kind of just comes from, I feel like, people were young when they played, and they weren't very good, and they were getting themselves killed a lot, but also... like, the AI is something that you can control and make do things, right? So you can make it so they're more defensive or they're more offensive. And when they're usually in, like, a balanced state, so you can have him, like when they're in a balanced state, that they'll be like, sometimes, like, they don't always, like, prioritize the healing, but most people don't know that you can make them do other things. It's not that he never heals you, it's just that it mixes between, like, cool, some offensive magic, and then, like, some healing and stuff. But frankly, like, me playing, I was like, dude's healing me all the time. Won't help me a good amount. Usually I just heal myself, but it was helpful when Donald occasionally did. Can't draw anymore. My phone will heat up too much. Where were you at, Raku? Where are we? Oh my god, look how cute! First of these are so cute. You're in the top right corner. I'll find you. Oh, cute. That's fun. What is, what's the game? What's the one? The one this is based on. The flying around one. I drew something similar to the next to the missing poster. Oh, right, this. No, you need to dodge and block more. Yes, Sky Children of the Light. There we go. Anyway, they look cute. That's all. I was like, oh yeah, that game that I suddenly don't remember the title to. Roxas's hair is something. Roxas's hair is... there's crossover with Sora's hair, okay? Look. So, we're gonna get his little face. Here's his ear, right? Oh. Okay. Ta-da! Here's a little head. Alright, so both Sora and Roxas have, like, this, like, cowlick on the side, right? On, like, their left, things swoop in, right? Oh, yeah, that's true. Miko has a bunch of, like, model pictures. Like, in-game models you can look at. It has a bunch of in-game models you can look at for reference, but having drawn them so much, right? So they both have like a cowlick over here, and both of them, their hair swoops this way, basically. And then in the back, they kind of have some like big shapes here, So, anyway, sorry, music's distracting. Let's see, he's got little tufts back here. And then it's mostly fine here. And then he's got like little spikes. And then the cowlicks come in. And his is very emphasized on this, right? I'm gonna be honest, it's like it's spiky here until I draw the specific look a lot. Yeah. I mean, references are good for anything. He's got kind of normal bangs, kind of a little bit here, but the part is like the same. And then he's just got like one fucking bunch of bananas in the front. Good Christ. He does have bananas in his hair. That's the thing. You draw him and then you go to the one point you have it kind of goes up high and you just like that. And then he's got bangs underneath it. Like that. Just like Len, you're right. Boom. Like that. As long as you've got like that swoop in the front, like it will look like Roxas. You don't have to be so exact. You also don't have to be so exact with Sora's hair. In fact, a lot of the hair I like when I see people drawing art of Sora is like super not on model. I'm like, wow, that's so cute. You know what I mean? Oh, that looks so good. But then it's like, technically, yeah, it's like not on model like really at all. As long as it looks good. Do you like Riku with a joint cover the bong? Where? Oh. I love you, Riku with a joint. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Yeah, what Riku smoking? Zoom it, Capri Sun. It's the fucking... Too big. Tree, sun. Needs one. run model. That's okay. It's not anything anybody ever has to be. Harry with a bong feels like something someone would get as a sticker for the car, not knowing who it was. Just liking that it's an anime girl doing weed. Yeah. Drawpile streams are always so fun. I'm headed off to sleep now. Can't wait to see the whole thing. Good night, Krista. Thank you for hanging out and drawing. Your stuff is so cute down here. I love the silly meow wow. I love the silly Komori bat. I can hear baby cat on the bed behind me, looking, moaning in his sleep. This is a very, other things have come to light. This Capri Sun is now very big. Come on. There we go. Joining the draw pile, but I'm out and about for next time. That's okay. There will be a next time. Oh, is Scamp moaning and groaning in sleep? And Roxas look like they were dropped by two different people. No. I mean, they look like you drew them to me. Thanks for the design of him. Of like a Halloween. Old Zombo Roxas. Or fights darkness. It's just Sans with a baseball cap. Ness looking. It's because of the eyes. I drawed. I lived. Thank God. Tricks. Welcome. And thank you. Tiny. Dark Sands. What was the rest of Rox's shirt supposed to look like? It's kind of like a dress shirt of some kind. Like, I didn't get too far in it, right? But I did imagine he had like a really frumpy, like white collar, kind of a la Shaun of the Dead, but that wasn't like the only thing I wanted. I wanted there to be kind of like an undershirt. I was really leaning into my idea of like 2000s kind of mall rat type thing. Just a bit. Just to, like, this kid goes to the mall. You know what I mean? But then mess it up. And make it a little big. Make it a little silly. So. Over here, for example, like, is this an original song? I imagine he would have like a shirt underneath and like shirt collar, but it's like messy. Like that. They're safe to play in stream. Okay. Thank you. Does he have a tie? He might. I may have. Again, if it's mall rat enough, it would be messy. If it looks like it, just go with it. I have like I really need to go and like there are some that I'm like, yeah, I have the ideas, and then I've just never gone and like finished doing that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can see that it's definitely based on Kiki's Delivery Service. What song is this? May I ask? Good Kid, Mimi's Delivery Service. I tried a kiss just now, but then I felt shy. Do not feel shy. You're doing all of us a service by doing this. You're feeding the people when you do that, okay? All right? We need it. Okay, Gabby? All right? Get over it and feed the people. What if I put too much yearning in it? There is no too much. What if you don't put enough yearning in it? Huh, Gabby? Did you ever think about that? What if you don't put enough yearning into it? You better go pretty hard. That would be really embarrassing if there wasn't enough yearning. It's better at drawing them on the fly. I draw one too. But smooching is hard. Wherever the trees in my draft, I don't think I'll do them. Fair enough. KH is the yearning franchise. It's true. And this spans, it's not just Sora and Riku. It's like the yearning of like friendship is so it's literally like the core tenet of the series of missing and wanting to be with the people you care about. The yearning, you know what I mean? The yearning to be one's own person, to live their own life, you know? Oh, to yearn. Yearning to see the yearning drawing right now. Exactly. You have to listen to the people. Your personal yearning. Gabby, get to it. Okay? Get on it. Yearning to plant a big fat smooch on your best friend. What about my yearning? Draw it. What the sleeves look like? I don't know. Never got that far. At least one of them should be torn. Yearning to see a KH4 trailer. Yeah. All right. Here, I can make a little more space. Okay? All right. going to... I'm gonna do this. Bada bing. There is now more space around the top and right side. Yeah, whatever. I imagine they're rolled up. See, I think that, like... Because it has to be unkempt. Like, I really should just finish in general, right? But I would think that they would maybe be rolled up, but one might be, like, torn. Maybe we're missing a sleeve entirely on one side, you know? So sorry if random purple lines are showing up. Aw, it's okay, dude. As long as you're on your own layer, that could all be cleaned up. You don't have to worry about, like, fucking up somebody else's art. You know what I mean? Let's redo smoking. Capri Sun. Stupid dress shirt is size stupid for him.
First-rate town, and all you ever notice are the ways it stretched too far. Well, it has been knocked down, but some of us are still left here between the scars. And when you look around, all you ever notice is you cannot see the stars.
Over the I2 war. Is there truly an I2 war? I'm sure you guys are seeing it more than I'm seeing it, but I also don't care to engage, especially when people can argue all they want. It doesn't change what the script is, so I kind of don't care to prove them wrong. You know what I mean? I can so easily imagine how Nomura would draw a frumpy dress shirt on Roxas. Crumpled receipt. He's good at that. He's good at drawing crumpled receipts. Yeah, fuck them if they're stupid. Exactly. The phrase I2 war. I don't care what people think. That's good.
Then always run a little rough. This is a first-rate town.
What about the saying I to engage or like I did engage too? Oh, my body. Roll up a little. I feel sick. Oh, the beer? You think the beer has anything to do with it? Oh. Ah, I see. Off. Figuring it out. Don't worry, everybody. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see. I'm old enough and dyke enough to tolerate beer finally. And not think it's so nasty that I can't drink it. Something happened. And half of this one. I'm about to start sore sports. Everyone is in the adorable Sarika mood. I'm late Halloween. Look, Halloween never truly leaves me, but like, I'm just having fun drawing anything. Mm. There it is. Wahoo! Watching people draw and give them money. Oh, it's so sweet. This is what Sora's thinking about right now. Speaking of sports, what sports do you think the KH cast would main? If I knew enough about sports, I don't hate sports, but like, I don't have any horse in this race, if you will. He's cute. Copyright strike. Best workout look colored. Based it off the Lion King first belt. I think it's cute. I think it looks good. You want to do with the colors? I mean, leaving it a limited color palette is a choice that you can make. I like the colors that Riku kind of is at the moment, and then like a yellow that feels like you could even maybe dull it a little bit if you wanted, like put a little more blue into it, kind of a thing. Desaturate just a little bit, right? And like have it in line with this kind of blue-green color palette in a sense, and just leave it very, you know, you can do that. You don't have to like color it in. I just saw you say he's cute. I was thinking switching their colors since they are both sides. Maybe a different or similar question. If they did a Mario and Sonic Kingdom Hearts in the Olympic Games, can you picture specific characters doing different categories in the cinematic opening of this A+ collab? Like when they had Peach with the ribbon and I lost my mind. I could see yeah, I could see we're doing a javelin throw or maybe like fencing or something, right? Which is like, oh, but they all wield swords. But I'm like, no. I could see like Riku doing it. And then like Sora, I can see doing like something that's gonna throw him up in the air. So like he could be doing like flippity dippity bullshit out on the, like, he could be like doing like the vaulting over the thing. He could be doing the, you're just on the big mat and you're doing gymnastics type stuff where he's doing fucking flip land type shit, right? I could see him doing something like that. I was in gymnastics as a kid. And I remember we were doing a thing where we were going across, they had this really, really long trampoline, right? It was like really, really long, and the teacher was like down here, and like all the kids, we were all over here, right? And then it was like, okay, you know, now jump across the thing and do this while you're jumping, like take big jumps or like do little ones, and like now do a jump where you're straight up and down. And I must have been like overcorrecting or something. I don't know what I did, but I remember doing this, and I jumped out onto the trampoline and my lower back hurt. I was in pain instantly. Like, I stopped what I was doing and I was like starting to cry, you know? And it was just like my back hurt, but I couldn't fucking explain because it was just like I tweaked my fucking back and I was like 7, you know? Because she told me to jump straight. So I was like, okay, cool, you know, and then I fucked up my back. And then that didn't really like come in until later when I've technically, you could say I've had a fucked up back maybe since then, but like I've had back problems since I was like 12. Because at one time I was on the playground playing tetherball with if you don't know what a tetherball is, it's like a pole and there's like a circle around it, right? And on the tetherball, like on the pole, there is a ball, the tether ball, if you will, and people stand on either side of it, right? And I never understood how to play it because you're just like smacking it back and forth at each other, and we're just like kids, so we're like, I don't fucking know, you hit it and then I hit it and we hit it really fast, you know, and then it spins around. I can imagine you know, tetherball being super dangerous because then kids are just getting hit by this ball that kids are swinging as hard as fucking possible. Anyway, I remember I was kind of fucking around with the tetherball with somebody else, and I like had squat down to like jump, right? I had like squat down to jump, and then right when I went to move, my back locked up. Like painfully, like locked up. I couldn't move because of this like this pose I had taken. And everybody was looking at me funny, and I was just like, help me, please. Like, it hurt so bad, but I couldn't move myself. I couldn't like unfold. I couldn't do anything. And so the kids had to help me to the wall. And then thankfully, my nurse, of a teacher at the time, you know, used to be a nurse. So she knew what to do to help me, thankfully. And then I had to go to the library where they had couches, and I got to lie on the couch with my knees up because it was the only thing I could do to make my back not hurt. So, and like ever since then, I had pretty notably had like my back gets upset. I can feel when it does. I know how to avoid making it worse, you know, stuff like that. It never truly went away. I remember I've talked about like having, I'm like, oh yeah, back problems and stuff, and people be like, you know, getting old, huh? And stuff. And I'm like, I have had this since I was 12. Like, this is not new. No, this is not age. In fact, it's only gotten better with age because I'm better at taking care of it. I don't know. Sorry, you don't just get worse because you get old. Oftentimes we fall out of habits and other things that, like, you know, school made us do PE every day, and then suddenly you're an adult, you know, 5-10 years down the line of not doing any physical anything on the regular, and suddenly your joints fucking hurt. Ooh, ouchie, oof, ouch, ouch. You know what I mean? And it's just like, you're probably not doing anything for your body, and it hurts. Like, you know, there's a difference. Obviously, it's not every case of like, ooh, my body hurts all the time. It's like some people just have chronic pain or illness. And like, yeah, sometimes you went a little too hard when you were younger, and now that good grace has ran out by the time you're hitting your 30s. Is that Riku? Kingdom Hearts coming in right now? And then it's just Dearly Beloved. It's just Dearly Beloved, and it's just the two of them. And of course, Bumpus and Wingus are here. Dropped everything to say Riku so fast. Literally never normal again. That's the fun part. Anyway, what was I saying before? Oh yeah, a lot of that just comes from, like, look, you have been doing no maintenance on the car that is your body, that you own, for years. And it'll catch up to you. Sorry, I always have such beef with that topic because it's just so annoying, which I don't want it to come off as like, I am now in my 30s. And I'm like, I'm not old. I'm not old. But the thing is, I'm not. What do you think happens after your 20s? I think people have a very skewed idea of what old is, because people have this skewed idea that they have to have everything. They have to start a family. They have to have their job. They have to have their career, you know, going. They have to get a house. And they have to do this all in their 20s. And it's like, dude, you've been on the planet for 2 decades tops. Like, that's not a long time. You realize that, right? Like, sure, some people are lucky, or, you know, were already in a place to, you know, I don't know, their parents have a lot of money and then they can get these things. But, like, it's something where it's just like, your 20s, like, your teens are for getting the hell out of wherever the fuck you are, and your 20s are figuring out how to deal with all the stuff that's wrong with you, whether it's your health, whether it's your mental health, whether it's whatever the fuck you need, right? 20s is getting situated. And then you hit 30s, and now you're off Tutorial Island. Now you're in the rest of the MMO. You know what I mean? Now we get to actually go do shit in, like, the main area and, like, hang out and stuff. I promise you, for anybody who's worried about it, truly, you're like, oh, now I'm not a huge stupid idiot, and I've been kind of forced to have been, like, living in the adult world now for a little while. It's suddenly like, oh, finally, I'm here, you know? I got this at Hot Topic. The Yoshi, yeah. The Yoshi asshole song. It's nice to hear as someone in my 20s, to be honest. I'm glad. Alright, I'm taking only so much of that. Okay. It's sick as fuck. It is. It's a super Yoshi. Yeah, where they all say a-hole the whole time. Anyway, yeah. It's also got little Mickey Mouse shaped pockets. I don't want to stand up, but trust me, they're there. And little candy corn buttons. Yeah, it has here. All right, look. Okay. It's got spiders and cobwebs. Okay, we got candies. We got bats. We've got Mickey pumpkins and candy corn. More candies. Mickey-shaped pockets. Okay. And candy corn buttons. What is this song? Is it possible to edit a layer, saturation, lighting, contrast? Maybe at the top, normal, recolor, multiply screen. I mean, yes, if you are editing your own layer, I believe so. All right, Fantasia Mega Drive track 1 I'm leaving you. All Hot Topic is like fully in Black Friday mode. This is true. Oh, Hot Topic is also, if anybody were ever really, really wanting it, okay, it's still there. I checked. The Pooh Bear Honey Pot bag, okay, it's at Hot Topic. You can get it. It's still there. Okay? It's a very nice bag, actually. It has a lot of space. Alright? It's a big bag. It also will net you compliments non-stop when you're out in public. This, too, is on Hot Topic, if you're looking. I don't know if they still have this in stock, but this is there. It also has a handle on the top. You've got options. The babe magnet for eel. Dude, I go out, I'm wearing this, I have my bag, and I got these glasses, and one of them's getting a compliment from almost every stranger that we come across. Anyway, what I was saying before, don't fucking worry about it, alright? You're not old. Look, if you are... The amount of times now that it's like, I'm in my 30s. Other friends of mine in 30, like early 30s. Like, we just got here, right? But like, people getting in here, and then it's like people having to deal with like medical stuff, and then like doctors are just like, you are young. Don't worry about it. You're gonna heal. You're gonna be fine. You know what I mean? Because I have other friends who are my age, and they're going, God, I'm so old and creaky, and like, oh, the age is catching up to me. And I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure? I'm going gray. I don't feel young. Look, people go gray in their 20s. It's not really that great of an indication of like feeling old. I also have some gray hairs, but I got them in my 20s. So like, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Do Ring Fit if you feel so old and creaky. I know they still have 5 years left to prepare for the tutorial. I mean, you got till you get out of the tutorial at least. I have a single gray hair I refuse to get rid of. Also found the listing, but sold out in all sizes. Damn, that really sucks. I'm so sorry. I have a white streak, but that's genetic. My mom and grandfather went white young, but we all have very good hair, no balding. Very interesting. See, a lot of it is also truly just genetics. Box Lunch does have cute poo stuff, is the thing. I was looking. Resellers have it on eBay. Boy, I love scalpers. Yay. Yeah, the one I'm wearing right now is I think it's a 2 or 3X. I can't remember. Yeah, it's like they're plus size, and it's a 3 because I wanted room, but even then, like, I could go a size down and it would still be comfortable, but I just wasn't sure because it's pretty swimmy, you know. Extra big is always great. Thank you. Yeah, cute shirt. My fucking flowy, like, crazy bullshit going on shirt. I do love this shirt. It's also incredibly comfortable. Makes me think Kingdom Hearts. Well, I feel like that there's plenty of like tonal overlap with like Kingdom Hearts and Kingdom Hearts and Undertale. I'm distracted by the words. Cute. Leary, I think maybe you were drawing flipped. Leary, I think you had the canvas flipped and forgot. You did where? So cute. Oh, it's so cute. Hold on. Oh my god, this Chirithy. Holy shit. Cute. Oh, this looks so cute. Look, you tried, is what's important. But also, I think Sora looks especially cute. There's something about the shape of the... Didn't finish my sentence. The shape of the forehead and the hair is kind of... You know? I'm gonna kill my dad. Nico, I hadn't seen that you came in. I'm so excited to see your stuff. By the way, I bought stuff from your shop a while back. I did get it, and I do love it, and it is upstairs, or else I would go, look at this, woo! We backed out of the stream while you were talking about it, and now I have an ad. Goodbye. I'll die, Gabby. Yippee. Yeah. I got the holographic stickers of Sora and Riku, and then I got the Halloween Town Sora button. Did I get something else? Oh yeah, and then I got the Sora and Riku, the magnet charms. There's the word. I got it. I got it out there. It's in here. It's in there. It came out there. We're good. We got it. All right. Thinking is hard, dude. Drawing takes a lot of decision making. I love this though. I love the colors you have going on. I also think Riku's hand looks really good. You know, that shit's not easy. Bacon is hard. Who was putting these in here? Who's putting Aladdin Genesis fucking boss music? Struggled so hard on that. Dude, I fucking feel that. There we go. Nanami, she is cute. The stream is still going. It's true. It's been not even 3 hours, I guess. This fucking Chirithy, dude. Dude, shoulder blades or some shit? What's going on over here, huh? I mean, you can kind of draw whatever you want if you want, but like, generally, yeah, we've been drawing Kingdom Hearts. Come on, like. Can I get back? I think I'm fucked. That's fine. What was Kitsuniko? It's Nico. Kitsuniko. I always have to like get really close to not accidentally say like Niku, but Nico's stuff is gorgeous, wonderful, fantastic. Big fan. Oh, now this is true power. Virgil Devil May Cry, drinking Pocari Sweat. True power. Real hydration. Boom, 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 boom. Bomb rocks is near Larry's art. Yes, I saw you working on it. Dude, Roxas asking the real questions, though, is the thing. I guess you just don't, you know? So lovely, Riku, Niku. Too many Niku, Riku, Nico. What are you supposed to do, you know? Roxas, you're dead. You don't need to eat. I drew a body, but now I'm like, well, now what? Maybe add pants? Oh my god, my stomach won't shut up. What's the flip again? There it is. But not long enough is my issue. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys can hear my fucking stomach, but good Christ. I fucking hope not. Scale 1 to 10, how hard is Ryu going to hug Sora when he finds him? I have to know for science. A hesitant 7. Maybe even a 6. Look, he's gonna be emotional, but he's gonna be excited to see Sora again. Right? But like, dude's the master of kind of like, funnily, I would say emotional restraint, despite the fact that KH1 was very much him not restraining emotionally. But like, master of restraint. Wrong one. I like the shape that I had over here. Let's see. 7, 8 out of 10 as hard as you can without squeezing the out of your death. Riku, master of repressing his gay feelings. See, Riku's still in the state of like, I don't know how to interact. Like, if he hugged too hard, would that be too much? Would that give something away? But if he didn't, that would also be weird, right? So he has to, and like he wants to really bad, but like he can't like be weird, right? Because then, you know, but like, so He wants it so bad. And he genuinely, like, hasn't seen him. Like, I think there will be some level of relief that will, like... He probably will, right? But, like, you know, he's very, like, watching his own every move, that, like, it probably wouldn't be as much as, you know, Riku Unchained. Hugging is normal, but what is considered too much here? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Riku is in, if you'll recall, right? They were on, you know, that whole shot where they're on the beach in Destiny Islands, and, you know, they just saved Aqua, and we get that camera pulling away shot. And, you know, we have Riku do the, like, he walks up and he's like, ha, you know, and puts his hand, like, on his shoulder, and Sora's like, yeah, snakes his little arm around and everything, and it's fine. But it's just so, like, he used to be so much more, like, hands-on with Sora. We've seen it before, and now he is like, I can touch your shoulder, like, I'll touch your shoulder. That is a normal friend amount of touching, right? Like, that seems good. Or, like, you know, even in Dream Drop, like, him, like, not hugging at all, you know, despite the fact he jolted awake, like, reaching, you know, is, like, he's fucking holding it in, and he's just like, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to be normal. So, he's not being normal about it. I want a glacial burn, so I want restraint and repression for as long as they'll give it to us. I'm driving me crazy because Sora's here now, and it's getting harder and harder to find an excuse to hold back. Yeah, the reach towards, like, Sora's little, like, hologram and stuff. Like, what was he going to accomplish if, like, this was actually Sora in any way and that he would react? Like, why did he go straight for the face? You know what I mean? Why did he go straight for the face? So... I feel like if Riku is caught off guard, you know, he doesn't have his defenses up, one may be surprised, right? Because the yearning, the desire is so strong within him. I do think about in, like, the novels where it's like Riku is reaching for Sora when he's in the pod, and then he hits the glass. Like, he was reaching for Sora, but then, like, the glass stopped him, and he's like, oh, right, you know. But it's, like, totally unawares, you know, just so... Oh my god. Or even, like, the asking Rox is like, do you feel Sora? Like, these things escape him. They happen. But he has to be, like, vigilant about it, you know what I mean? Or he's going to do and say stupid shit, right? He's constantly under threat of blowing his own cover. Show us a pair. I'm a taxpayer. He's a good lawyer. See, I feel like if we got something... Alright, listen. If they were finally reunited and there is this moment of, like, registering and, like, looking and stuff, I can see Riku kind of suddenly hugging him because, like, he hasn't caught up to his own brain yet. That's usually what it is that he'll do something before he thinks. You know what I mean? Like, it'll just happen, right? Oh, Gabby. His mouth is, like, such a, like, a byproduct of knowing each other since infancy, so it's probably not the first or last time Sora stuck his hands in Riku's mouth. Also true. You have to tell me again in, like, 23 seconds. I'll wait a moment. Oh, this is true power. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna scooch Ephemer away slightly from what's Riku smoking. Capri Sun. Just so we can space from that. There we go. Okay, I'm free to say it now. Hold on. Ish. Okay. Anyway. He has on him, I can see him just power, so Sora resisting his hands on his back. Be sure. Like, wow, he's here. Okay, look, listen. I think that we could get a hug out of Riku, right? And when I say like a 7, I'm saying it's a 7 with restraint. But 7's still pretty high, right? And I think it's something that, like, anything that happens with Riku is usually, things, it's like it escapes his mouth before his brain catches up to what he has said or what he has done, i.e., you know, he's reaching for Sora's face, then he, you know, or, reaching for the pod and getting stopped by the glass and asking Roxas, you know, like, can you feel Sora? And then later going like, why the fuck did I say that? You know what I mean? Why would I say that? Why did I even ask? Why did I say that to him? So anyway, I think that, you know, upon like reuniting, right, there would be this moment of kind of like registering, a moment of like them really looking at each other, and it's just like, wow, it's like, really, you're here, you know. They don't have to exchange words. I'm just saying there's like this moment of them like really just like looking at each other for a moment, and then like Riku, before he can catch up with his own brain, would pull him in for like a hug, right? And then have the like, sorry, you know, like, but not even like a haha, oh boy, ooh, too much, you know. It'd be something where it's like he wouldn't know how to like back out or anything. He wouldn't know, and it wouldn't, I don't think, be played off as like haha, oopsie, you know. It's something is like he would go into it like he could get a hug out of him, and then he'd probably like and Sora would be probably pretty jazzed about it, right? And then Riku, being self-conscious, would probably end it too early, push it away a little too soon, you know, where he's like, you know, and then later, I want parallels to it's Riku. Riku's here, please. Yeah. I'm so glad I joined Gay. That's the whole, we're here. Well, see, here's the thing, all right? Sora, if this is, again, I'm looking into the future, right? And if things, like, my suspicion of, like, Sora has at least become aware of his own feelings at this point, right? And so that the ease, the bravado at which Sora would be any kind of physically close, right? Now he's got anything that might make him second guess what he's doing. You know what I mean? Anyway, so, it would be something more like if he's not dealing with it in the same way Riku is, right? But like Riku trying to like end it early, or any of Riku's keeping a distance, right? Which like Sora, unaware of how he feels or why he would be acting this way, may, I don't know, perceive it as a little one-sided kind of a thing. You know, he may perceive it as like Riku not sharing his feelings. That's interesting. Thought Sora already being a bit self-aware. I have spoken about this before, actually, where I would think that, like, not the misunderstanding. You want to start crying? Yeah, here's the thing. Nomura loves drama. I know, because he's my dad. So, like, I feel like it's not gonna be easy, you know what I mean? And it's just like, I think a lot of that, like, Sora being like, oh, and he pulls Riku in for like a hug, and oh, he throws himself on Riku, blah, blah, blah. I think those are all things that, in a new light, as is a very common experience, going, oh my god, I'm gay. Oh god, what was I doing? That's so embarrassing. Like, I didn't realize I was, like, so on about this person, and I was just, but I didn't know how to, like, parse it, you know what I mean? But, like, I think they would hug. I just think that there's gonna be some nuance and difficulties within it. Just because, like, Riku's kind of guarding himself, and now Sora's kind of grappling with his feelings at the same time. And so, like, you know, if it like, there's something where he's like, oh, you know, he's gonna have his own version of, I don't want to be weird about it. You know what I mean? Now I don't know how to act normal. And now neither of them know how to act normal around each other, but they're still so excited, obviously. But need to be like the so kind of. It's different, okay? It's different. There's the one where, like, with obviously Sora and Kairi, there's this kind of like being like, they're not on like the same page exactly, right? But it's like fine. But this one is like, they're both on the same page, but they're like reading it different. You know what I mean? Yeah, different, because they're both super into each other. Sora does also get bashful already around Riku during certain vulnerable moments. Imagine it's gonna continue once he realizes his feelings. Haha. That it would only be probably worse, because now he knows what it is. You know what I mean? Now he knows why he feels this way. Similar to KH2 because they hesitate. Haha. Hee hee ha. Anyway, yeah, for those of you who haven't heard me talk about it before, my general prediction is that Sora is going to spend time by himself for a bit, right? And I would like to think that Sora and Riku would possibly reunite and or team up maybe around the halfway point, right? I don't want it to be like the whole game that we would have to wait, but like, who knows, right? And I want to think that like Sora, like, I think it's important for, because a lot of people don't understand how to, it's difficult to approach, like, how do Sora's feelings play into this? Because a lot of people can look at Riku because it's shown to the audience a lot, that we have a good idea of how he feels, how he acts, what he does about these feelings, etc., etc. And Sora a little less so. The stuff is there, but like, oftentimes people don't know what to do with that. And I think what's really important is that Sora spends time independently figuring out his own motivations. I think it's really important that he be coming from the same place as Riku. They kind of need to meet at the same level, right? And I think Sora's already there. He just doesn't have the clarity to understand what it is he's feeling. And that, like, now that he'd be alone for some time, that, like, he'll be able to figure that out. And so thus, by the time that they would reunite, they're both very aware of their own feelings. Both under the assumption that probably the other person does not feel the same. Sora probably more hopeful. Sora has more or less reason to believe that Riku doesn't, he has a lot less baggage about this. That's why I think it's vital that Jiminy isn't with him. He needs to start a diary. I agree. We got a Roxas diary. It's time for Sora's diary. The way he tears his gaze from Riku and Riku smiles at him during the together we can stop them. Shut up! Time to show the thoughts and feelings. Journal entries from Ansem, Xehanort, Ansem 212, whatever, Roxas. Yeah, I think that Sora Diary would actually be like I think that's a really good idea. Because it would just be a really good way to like explore his own thoughts, right? I think we should still see them, but we should also have, you know, the diary. But I think there needs to be some kind of focus on like Sora's own feelings and motivations, that need to be like established first. We'll probably be checking in and Riku's gonna be showing up here and there, you know what I mean? But like them actually reuniting, I think Sora needs that alone time for himself and for like his character, like trajectory. Like he needs to figure his own shit out, right? So that's why I think that like, I don't think it should be like Sora still doesn't understand until he's like been around Riku, because it's like, what are they gonna do, show us more of the same thing? Use this time to let him like reflect, use this time to let him, like, I wouldn't be against if like he was having this revelation right about when he meets back up with Riku, right? Like something finally like shifting and clicking into place, and then in the perfect time seeing like Riku come back in, and it's just like, you know, we could push it to that point, but I think that he needs to probably have his own stuff going, you know what I mean? Here's Sora's inner monologue while working a 9 to 5 or whatever. So that's where I'm at on that. I think that it would be really good and important. And then I think, you know, we'll have like a good dose of time where it's like, I would love if they traveled 2 worlds. I would love if they got to have like the pretense too of like getting to go on an adventure like they always wanted to. Now it's actually just the 2 of them in some way, getting to have this, but now they're like dealing with these feelings at the same time as like, but they're having all of this fun together, probably, I don't know, romantic moments, because you could do anything. They're gonna go, and it's like, now we're gonna get our fucking Rapunzel, like, lantern type scenes, you know, where they're actually together type deal. I love the Cage cast, but the way they're repressing Sora, stop sending him back. He needs to figure stuff out. Feelings. Hi, Nini. I would so love if Donald and Goofy do reunite with Sora while Riku is there. I'd so love for Sora to insist on verbally want some privacy with Riku. Donald and Goofy get a little nosy during one of their conversations. Parallel to the scene with Kyrie and Cherokee in the final world. Yeah. Literally pointing so hard to the scene with Flynn Rider. I'm pointing so hard. See, and then we get the motorcycle, and we have the motorcycle. You see what I mean? But like, yeah, I think like them having a lot of time together will absolutely push things forward. I also think that Master of Masters will be watching this, and he's like drinking a little drink, and he's like, everything to plan, you know? He's like, this is good. This is good. Look at them. Look at them. They're having a little date, basically. Look at them. Isn't that, wow, young love, you know? And he's just waiting for it to, like, finally happen. You know what I mean? He's just like, hey. And he's like, doesn't have a watch on, you know? And he's like, excuse me, sir. That was, like, the biggest huff. Oh, you're so... I had to go kiss baby cat. He was back there, and I heard so clearly him just like, just big hoof. You know, he's got such difficult problems in his life. I need to keep working on that, but I'm talking at the moment. Okay, we're, you know, we do have some empty spots. Timon and Pumbaa, what are we talking about? Mom on his front porch sipping iced tea like someone's auntie. I would love a parallel scene to the first game's reunion with Riku and Traverse Town, but it's like Donald and Goofy saying, "We've been looking everywhere for you." Or Riku were there together to greet them. That'd be cute. Just get some privacy for like 2 seconds. Shut up, Donald! Not the white spaces. Big challenges. Goofy making Donald stop, though. Donald's about to walk up to them. Goofy gets it. Goofy always fucking gets it. Look at them holding hands. Lushu and Mom being like Timon and Pumbaa to Riku. This like an hour ago, but when we were talking about repression, I was thinking about how Riku is genuinely using his Keyblade Master Riku mask on Sora to pull away from him. And gain some distance. Yeah, probably. I definitely foresee, like this, again, the drama, right? Okay, the drama of it. But, like, you know, they've been having, like, all of this, like, time together and stuff, and, like, I wouldn't say that, like, Sora's getting, like, carried away in it, but, like, it is kind of like a cold splash of water when, like, say, Riku having to ground himself a little bit, and he's just like, yeah, you know, we'll get back and everything, and you can see, you know, you can see Kairi, she's waiting for you, you know, and like whatever, and like you guys can, you know, have your whatever time and catch up and everything, or just something like, not too in detail, but something about like that, and Sora being like I said, splash of cold water of like, oh, right. And not even like just strictly like anything to do with Kairi as much as like going back, like having to deal with, and then like, oh yeah, Kairi, who like, as I'm sure he can tell, definitely has feelings for him, but he doesn't. Now there's more complications because he's like, I realize why I wasn't into it, you know what I mean? And like, but what does that mean? Like, why, like, and you know, you can tell that like Riku's like pulling away kind of a thing, and it would be something too where it's just like frustrating because it's like this insistence from like not him about like him and Kairi in some way, you know, and it's just so like whatever time they were having together and like having this perspective crashing in kind of a thing, and like not knowing how to deal with it, maybe getting frustrated, you know. You're back. I'm home. And anyway, I also foresee this. I need everyone to remember everything I've ever said, because then when the game comes out, we can see how much I got. I do have several things that I had like generally brought up before Cage 3 came out, and then I was like accurate. So I'm, you know, we're gonna see how long can I keep it going. Anyway, like I think back to the scene in the mysterious tower where Sora is excitedly like, let's go save Aqua. Riku laughs at him fondly, does his hand on Sora's shoulder, arm's length, and tells him he has to find the power of waking. It's all mature and being a role model. It'd be nice to run away with Riku despite how awfully selfish that sounds. Wouldn't it be nice? Finally kind of getting this, like, and it's like, you know, also a mix of like Sora kind of finally getting something that like he wants, you know what I mean? Like they get to have their adventure, you know, like Is it so bad, maybe, to, like, want... Let's get messy and bold. Let's open the box of Hornets. I'm so glad you remember that. I wish I remembered my whole spiel about the fucking Hornets box. H for Hornets. Write down your predictions on a bingo. What do you want, sort of? What do you want? Comparing 2.8, Riku is the one who excitedly wants to save Aqua, and then Sid tells him not to be reckless. Kairi compares him to Sora. Riku says he tries hard to be the role model. He wants to follow his own heart. I can see where you're going. Meanwhile, he doesn't tell Sora in the mysterious tower that Yensid said both Riku and Sora would be reckless. He just pokes that Yensid said Sora would be reckless. So awful if Riku hadn't reached for Kairi's letter in the realm of darkness for a little longer. Would it be so bad if they took their time getting home again this time? Yes. Very much a, you know, the other side, like, they're fine. They're safe now. Everyone's happy. You know, it's okay. If we're stuck here, as long as I'm stuck with Riku, like, I'm happy to be here. Trying to explain this, but it's hard to get across in chat. No, I understand what you're saying, where we had an example of, you know, Riku's Sora-esque moment of, like, wanting and needing to, like, save Aqua in the same way, but that once it comes to Sora's doing the same thing, he has to play kind of the role model in a way that, like, I could see how this would be a tool to distance them. Like, I do think Riku is still just genuinely, like, trying to, you know, help Sora feel better and, like, get him on the, you know, get him going to what he needs to be doing, because it's like, okay, yeah, I understand, like, you're worried about, like, me and Mickey, but, like, we do need you to do this, like, this is really important, you know, and, like, I think part of, like, making it, you know, like, like, I do see and, like, appreciate that, like, you're worried about us, but, like, you know, you do have a part to play, and it is really important, and we need you to do this. Like, so, you know, it's something about, like, making, like, the thing he's doing and struggling with isn't, like, for naught. It is really important. You know, he's not doing nothing. Riku's okay touching Sora's shoulder when he's doing his Keyblade Master Riku thing. Or refuses to show his Sora-esqueness to Sora. Want versus need dichotomy would be really fun to explore with a Princess in the Frog World. Yeah, I think so. Gee, if Sora only listened to Master Yen Sid the way he listens to Riku. Mm, mm, mm. Let me see how. Let me catch up. Let me catch up with what's being said. Let's see. Need versus want. Typing. I think that is absolutely where Cage 4 is going with both Sora and Riku. Like, what does Sora want? And Riku's willing to show Sora what he wants. But Riku knows what he wants. What he wants. Want versus need thing going on. I need time to just talk so badly. Sora thinks he knows what he wants, I think, but he is always shouldering other people's needs all the time. Oh, thank you, Nini. Just kind of having fun. Filling the space. There's a lot more space that needs filling. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but I think it's kind of a fun challenge when it's just like, oh, there's just like some empty space. Let's go. Fill it in, you know. What other people should I want to say? Gotta change the color. I don't know what it looks like for you, because obviously I have this whole color wheel over here. I was like, why am I hungry already? I feel like I just ate, and it's like I ate at like 5. It's like 9:30. No one, yeah, I'm gonna be hungry. Sheesh. I'm hungry for like a 6-ounce steak at least. Look, I had a Popeye's chicken sandwich for dinner, and it was really good. Why is it I can't get this curve to look the way I want it? Anyway, I don't know, it's so fucked. The curry in the fridge is also called my name. Well, we need rice for that. If you felt inclined to make some. Call me dinner again. See, I wish I had my dinner again also. But okay, I need to like shorten this storm a little more. Feeling anyway. topic, but still on topic. Riku unable to deny Sora anything is so... What's that fucking novel quote? Where he's like, oh, Sora looks at him like that, he has to do whatever. So that was crazy. It was the character files that you're thinking of. It is in Riku's story, and it's when he's like carrying him through, you know, the world that never was, at the end after beating Xemnas and everything. And like he's still like trying. Hey bud, that's insane. Hear what we in the industry call down bad. Yeah, it's him talking about like he's like looking at Sora, who's like, you know, pushing, like he's like helping carry Riku, but like he can see that he's like breathing kind of heavy, like he's making this happen, and he like feels bad, but at the same time, you know, with the whole like, you know, you've been in darkness and you've been in darkness for too long, you know, gotta try and think positive and stuff like that. And he's just like just making this shit happen, and he's just like, how could I not like what is it, like follow him everywhere he go? Like how could I not basically do anything for this guy, for this special little guy? I'd pull it out, but I've pull it out. Pull out the book. Ta-da! Oh, he's kind of fucked up. You literally would do anything Sora asked, except like hurt him, of course, or leave him behind. Yeah. Oh, was this Riku right here? Oh my god. Was this Riku immediately? Let me look. Okay, I remember they translated it a little differently in this one versus like what was originally like. Because I remember it like being phrased differently, because this sounds like it's almost against his will because of like, I feel like it's like a bad phrasing, but you know, he started to walk. My footsteps were heavy as I leaned on him. I couldn't walk anymore. I didn't want to walk anymore, I thought. Sora. Hearing his name, Sora examined my expression with a smile on his face. When he made a face like that in a situation like this, I had no choice but to do what he wanted. Which sounds more like... Which story is it? It's just Riku's story. When it's just like doing what he wanted makes it be like as if it's against your will. You know what I mean? Where before in like the fan translation, but like the initial translations people had for it were more like how could I not do what he wanted? You know, how could I not like do what he asked of me, kind of a thing. Like, how could I not? Versus like I had no choice but to do. Like, that has a different spin on it. But that is the part that you're thinking of. Yeah, who is he to deny him? Yeah, that's the... found it. Hold on. Oh yes, this is also translated by Kit. Riku replica. Riku's. What am I thinking of? Maybe it's not that part. Smiling at me in this dire situation? I had no choice but to follow his lead. I'll maybe take it with a grain of salt, because I remember it differently, but maybe I'm thinking of a different part? Either way, the sentiment still of being like, wow, he's amazing. I'd have, you know. I think maybe the version I was thinking of was like I had no choice but to follow him. Was the one, which sounds more praising, you know what I mean? And we do know he'll jump into traffic for Sora. Like, that doesn't change anything. Everything is for Sora. Quote Riku. Like, not in question. I'm just like, did I remember this differently? What is this? Yeah, and there's also Riku replica talking about Sora. And being like... Where was it? In place of that, I was able to see large amounts of light. I was able to see him, too. Him. He's not someone who wished for me to disappear. He was a friend. I could tell he was, I could tell he was, because he made even my fake heart feel warm. Himself to indulge in Sora tells him, yeah. Will he allow himself to indulge in Sora tells him he actually wants Riku? Like romantic style. Can't talk about this anymore. I feel like it'll take him a moment, but you know, he'll get there. I think he would constantly be at war with himself in the like, you know, it's literally everything he's ever wanted, right? But like, it's what he wants more than anything else. But then he doesn't want to, like, if he lets go of all of it at once, it's a bit much. Not even like, oh, I'll be a bit much for him. You know, it's just like, it's a lot for Riku himself to kind of process. He's feeling a lot very intensely, and he's kind of trying to figure out, like, what's going on. Like, he knows what's going on, but it's something where it's just like, there's just a lot. He's feeling a lot, and he just needs to be able to process a bit more before he can, like, let himself lean into it as much as, that's what he wants. Yeah, really, you want me, really? Like, he's going to, like, hesitate, because, like, this is all, like, foundationally, like, he doesn't think that it's even in the cards, you know what I mean? And so he wants to, and he wants to let go so bad. But I feel like just even within the security of, like, knowing it's there, it might just take him a bit to be comfortable with, like, expressing himself about it. You know what I mean? What's this? Arendelle's story? Cool. Alright. It's so cold. Well, it was cold at any rate. I grew up on tropical islands, and I just can't stand the cold. At least that's what I thought. But Arendelle was a nice place. Sliding down snowy mountains is surprisingly fun, and cheerful people like Olaf live there too. But hey, there aren't really any bad worlds. I bet Arendelle will still be fun when the spell's broken and it's no longer cold. I want to go again sometime. At any rate, I can't believe all that cold was because of Elsa. How powerful must her magic be? But Elsa's heart must be super strong too if she shut that magic away for so long through her own willpower. I get why the organization is after her. And Anna must be really strong too, considering how hard she worked to save Elsa. I wonder if the bond between sisters is similar to the one between me and Riku. Even if we fight, even if we get separated, somehow our hearts are still connected, and we believe in each other. I wonder if that's how sisters are. I hope Anna and Elsa make up, spring returns to the kingdom, and everything goes well from now on in Arendelle. But if the snow melts, what'll happen to Olaf and Marshmallow? There you go. What I wanted to say. Okay, well, what was it you wanted to say? Pack a Pindle and go to the woods. Which good luck with... And you know I need your emotion. Good luck with that, babes, because Sora's gonna be making sure you're very aware of how much your feelings are reciprocated. The online translation is more insane. It's not too different. It was also, I think it was also by Kit. Corona. After sliding through the mountains. Losing that Arendelle was a pretty nice place. There are many bad worlds out there to begin with. Arendelle, after the magic was lifted and cold disappeared, looks like a fun place too. I have to try going there next. Anyway, Elsa's magic was the cause of all the coldness. I wonder just how strong her magic is, but man, it really must have taken a lot of strength of will to keep that magic locked away inside of herself or soul. Get why those guys in the organization had their eyes on her. But at the same time, Anna, who gave her absolute all to try and save Elsa, has a lot of strength too. I wonder if the bond between sisters, the one between Riku and me, we fought, got separated, somewhere inside our hearts are connected and we believe each other. Is that really what sisters are? Reconciled, the king returned to spring again. From here on out, I hope things go smoothly for Arendelle. The sisters part, I mean, when he questions it. Let me look at this again. I suddenly can't remember exactly how it went. Oh, immediately opened up to it. I mean, yeah, I guess it's a little more like upfront questioning of like, is that how sisters really are? Because like the English is just like, but is that really what sisters are? And then the I wonder if that's how sisters are. I feel like actually even then some of this official translation, some things don't flow as smoothly as the fan translation, where it's just like, you know, I was thinking that like it was so cold. But like, you know, but after doing this, and this, I realized Arendelle's pretty cool, actually, you know, where this one instead, like the official one, is just like, I can't stand the cold. At least that's what I thought. But Arendelle was a nice place. And then it was just like sliding down snowy mountains is surprisingly fun and cheerful. People like Olaf live there too. When it's like, otherwise the listing off of that stuff was like, oh, that, you know, I realized doing all these things, I was like, you know, actually this place isn't so bad. I feel like makes it flows together a little better, you know what I mean? One of my big KH4 wants is to see Sora and Riku learn how to have fun together again. And Riku learning to show his Sora-esque side to Sora, even if it's pre them having their heart-to-heart about their feelings. Obviously, remembering they have to do the awkward song and dance once in a while when they get too close. They look at each other too long. I don't know if I should expect it. I just want to see Riku playing. I think we'll get there. That was Sora. Anyway. Oops. Love it too, just more moments of their hearts drawing closer, more memories being made to treasure, especially if they get to be together during any sort of world hopping. See, that's why I think, like, I'm with you, and that's why I think if they met back up halfway, right, that you would have the rest of maybe, or hell, I don't know, maybe they'll do it like fucking a third of the way in, like crazy people, right? Who knows what the fuck they're doing, right? But, like, having time to, like, have Riku and go through worlds so they are doing stuff together and having fun. You know, the adventure that they always wanted type thing. Like, having fun together again, right? Sprinkled with, oops, you know, closeness and, like, things they don't know how to navigate. Like, situation. They'll be put in a situation, if you will. A little warm. What's going on? Yeah. Haha. I love the idea of them being put in a situation. Haven doing God's work, filling in the spaces. the monkey. Especially if the master of matchmaking has any sort of stakes in getting their asses together. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the whole thing, is like we both need time for Sora to figure out his own stuff to prime him for what would then be the oops all berries, like, you know, romantic escapades of like having one-on-one time with your bestie. You know, the oopsie poopsie, we both have feelings for each other and we don't know how to navigate this, but we are still set on this like kind of adventure otherwise that is drawing us closer, as even closer as as you would have it. Like, we need this to be there so they'll have fun, because they naturally are pretty much always going to, right? But like, then the lingering, like, the feelings are there, you know? And then it gets ripped away by mom. Oopsie. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to see. I know a lot of people are like, wow, the romance wouldn't happen until the very end. And I know that we're very used to that. Look, I know that we're very used to that by now. But I feel like if it's as key a plot point as I'm led to believe, is I feel like this shit is going to be made clearer much earlier. Whether they get to be together, their feelings at least would be made clear because of the plot. You know what I mean? There he is. There he is, watching his stories. Master of Masters, watching his fucking telenovela. Yep. Romantic. I think this actually sets up so much, like, it would be so hard for them to draw it out more. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm with you. I just think that it's like something where it's like, you know, them and their feelings are going to be really crucial to whatever larger plans are happening, I'm pretty sure. Whether they get to actually be, like, together and, like, holding hands and kissing on the mouth, like, regular, like, I'm sure they probably, like, it'd be like feelings known, and then they get to have their big special scene, right? But that does not mean they will always get to be side by side. You know what I mean? So I feel like there's gonna be shit that may be keeping them apart, but at this point they will have been established. Is about where I'm sitting. Pace-wise, that's where I'm sitting. That's what I'm kind of expecting. The power of their bond is exploitable. Very well said. I think so. I also think that, like, they both can be manipulated because of the other person. Hold you tight. Lovers we are. Lovers we are. Do you think Sora remembering the sacrifice is going to be part of him realizing his feelings? Or, you know, I don't know. Because I feel like that there's plenty there for him to very specifically... You see this shit, Applejack? One chair, some skyscraper rooftop with a state fair-sized popcorn. He's in Virgil's little fucking plastic lawn chair. Sitting there. I gotta find that fucking picture. Anyway, because, like, I feel like even not remembering that, right? Like, the shit's in there, right? His feelings for, like, he's so self-propelled, you know, towards Riku, that, like, I don't think he needs that to realize, you know, but, like, it could be. But I feel like there's enough there for him to, like, look back, like, his own priorities, that I feel like, because it's something, too, that's, like, really heartbreaking, you know, to see, that, like, I'm not sure if it would net a total positive if there's a reason he forgot it in the first place. You know what I mean? I also posit, right, that Sora may feel a lot of guilt for all of the things that Riku has gone through because of him. Even if it's something like, you know, the things he did in KH1 were because of Sora. You know, all of these things that he went through. He changed into Ansem because of Sora. He, you know, even though Riku would do it all again, he would do it again, you know what I mean? But, like, it's something where, like, Sora, especially in how much he cares about Riku, would feel very bad about it if it were framed in the right way. You know, if you really wanted to manipulate the shit out of him, you could definitely make him feel guilty for Riku having to do all of these things. Because of him, I will present to you the Dream Drop Distance novel where he is falling asleep and, you know, young Xehanort is standing over him, like, talking to him, and he's, like, fading in and out, you know what I mean? And he's there, and he calls for Riku, right? He just calls his name, and in the novel specifically, he does say that he's like, you know, I'm sorry, Riku, like, you're always saving me, you know, but, like, this one more time, like, I'm so sorry. And it's just him saying, well, if you want me to pull it up, I will. Been thinking about how Sora's guilt and anger and pain is going to be exploited, because it's like, you know, he also has this whole wrangling with darkness stuff that he needs to contend with, and that's not gonna not be a part of it. Again, if you need to manipulate them, this is how you do it. So, all of this stuff of everything Riku has done, you know, all of 358 while Sora slept in a pod, all of this whole year while he's been missing, all of the everything Sora, like, Riku has done for Sora, even though Riku would never, ever want to guilt him for it, or even feel like, well, you know, it was kind of hard because I had to do this, but, like, it's fine. You know, it's like he would do anything and die for it. Like, of his own volition. It has nothing to do with that. Like, he also has his own guilt, right, for what he did to Sora, but that completely aside is, like, he would do this in a heartbeat because, well, he's in love with him, so, like, he's gonna do that anyway. But, let me see. Let's see. Don't lie to me. What the fuck? I literally looked that up and it was just like, no, it's not here, it doesn't exist. And I went and manually found it and it's right fucking there. Anyway, okay. I don't have even have the strength to move. I'm tired. I'm so tired. It's all I can do to keep him in focus. I can barely even keep my eyes open. Oh yeah, the young man knelt down beside Sora. That's what it was. And then he's like talking to him, doing his whole monologue. Sora could sense darkness enveloping his body. What's happening to me? Am I falling? Falling into darkness again? Riku. Finally, Sora called out to his dear friend. Riku had always come to save him. One more time. Riku, I'm sorry. Riku, And then it just trails off. He's like, and then he... Anyway. So, there you go. What is that from? That is the Dream Drop Distance novel. No, anyway, there's that. Right now, I've been thinking about how Sora's guilt. Well, I have to see what you're saying. Sora's guilt and anger and pain is going to be exploited. His biggest trauma is losing Riku. Instead, I want to tell all that version. Question: would Sora ever, in a moment of guilt and sadness and anger, confront Riku and ask him why he hurt himself so much for Sora's sake or whatever? And Riku would be like unable to answer. I don't know. Like, I feel like there's plenty of like Sora could get angry with Riku if he felt the. But at the same time, like, I feel like he would be less angry and more like if he wants to hold out so much like hope for like the things and the reasons why Riku did what he did, right? And like KH1, like it must be this, it must be that, and when it's kind of not any of those things, I think it would probably just hurt. You know what I mean? Like he would just be sad because then it's like, then why did you do that? Why that it hurt? You know, like why did you do this to like? Probably wouldn't even be like mad on his own behalf of like, why did you do that to me, kind of a thing, as much as like, damn, if he doesn't want Riku to like him, you know, like what did he do? Like what the, you know, it's just he would just be fucking sad about it. You know, I guess he would ask why. Yeah, he probably would ask why. But it's like, I feel like less on the accusatory angle as much as like, you know, he's just fucking sad about it. The fact that like Roxas wakes up from the Riku memory of like him taking the Keyblade and just leaving him, and Roxas wakes up with tears. I think Sora is just holding on to like he's just been ignoring a lot of hurt from that time, you know? And he's been like looking past it, and I don't think he hasn't like not forgiven Riku, but like that doesn't mean that there's not like there's not something to be upset about, I guess. You know, it's like it's still in there. Like the hurt is still there. You were just the delivery boy. He doesn't think he's worth it and he's mad or upset. Mr. Grief. He forgive but did not forget. He forgive and he desperately tried to ignore. Unnecessary Feelings Anonymous is pretty good. I do love Riku on this motorcycle, so bravely drawn. And he's just thinking about them. Delivery boy line to come back somehow. Or Riku to have to explain to Sora why. Yeah, I think that would be good. Finally, pants. Or we'd have to explain. He'd be forced to use his words. I mean, I'm sure they'll get to that point. Like, it's gonna have to come up at some point. The fact that we saw Sora sitting in Arendelle, like, still kind of revisiting this, like, that must be why, you know, Riku was doing what he did, because he cares about me. Like, surely, like, he doesn't actually have answers as to why he was doing everything. You know, I'm sure he has a general idea and he trusts him, but, like, he still doesn't have clarity, you know? He's got memories from that. Rules, how do I get through difficult conversation of telling my best friend I hurt him and set the world on fire because I was jealous? I am gay with a lot of misplaced jealousy, anger, and didn't know how to deal with it. So are you.
Explain to me what is justice, what is right.
Oh, right. I forget. I can't actually back up that much. Oops. It's not even just why KH1 happened, but like, why does he keep throwing himself into harm's way? Why he literally dies for Sora maybe 2 or 3 times. Sora gutted. I'd have to revisit the lyrics, but I trust you guys. Really philosophical, heartfelt conversation with my mom about Kingdom Hearts recently. She asked if she could watch me play the first one for a bit this week. I feel so accomplished. Aw, that's really cool. To hear her thoughts. None of my family or my personal life is allowed to know how normal I am about Kingdom Hearts. So brave. Look, my mom knows that Sora and Riku are really gay. Which is just funny. Because I remember I had to explain this, right? Because my mom understands the concept of, like, your fictional boyfriend. You know what I mean? Like, because she has many that she really likes, right? She really likes Spike Spiegel and Brock Sampson from the Venture Brothers, and so on and so forth, right? My mom has her own husbandos, if you will, right? Familiar with the concept, even the phrase husbando, right? And she had seen me wearing, like, I had like a Riku button on, and like she had kind of gathered that I was very into like whatever this Kingdom Hearts thing was, right? But like she recognized the character, she recognized Sora, she recognized Riku and stuff, and she had said something like, oh yeah, like, you know, you really like this one, right? Like he's your little boyfriend or something, right? And I was just like, no. He's not my boyfriend. And I had to like explain, and I was like, Mom, you don't fucking get it. And I was like showing things, and I was like, here's the Hearts in Tune scene. And my mom was like, okay, like she was like, yeah, okay, I'm fucking so it was really funny. Unfortunately, unable to contain how insane I am about Kingdom Hearts, so my mom does know the entire plot, and she does ship Riku. She cries when Shion's theme comes on. That's really sweet. Just vaguely have how gay Sora and Riku are. My mom has no idea she would be born and not get it. A long and hard road. I can hardly believe it myself. I realize she is also a nerd. She knows what shipping is, but she has no clue about Sora and Riku's characters. Same scene for my mom when I was making my piano cover of the DDD Dearly Beloved. Right. Probably how my mom would react to. People who is so unwarrantedly ashamed of my interests. For like how much you have brainworms and how unrestrained you are on the internet. I'm shocked. I guess unwarranted is the word. Anytime my mom's ever she has to play the which angsty white-haired person is this game. Did that with a friend. She saw the KG reunion and the Hearts in Tune on the top of a clear subtext, and she was like, "Oh, that's not subtext. That's just text." I have neurotypical friends. I'm so sorry. In real life, I try so hard, no one can know. Not me. Couldn't be me, dude. I go out in t-shirts with Sora and Riku on it, holding hands. And if someone were to ask, I'd be like, "Well, that's Sora and Riku, and they're in love." And they go, okay. Not that people ask too much, but like, you know, it's just, why bother? It's coming out. I don't own any merch. So sad. My whole desk is covered in it. I have several shirts. I have many socks, even. I'm not even intending to, and I'm half the time wearing Kingdom Hearts outfit as I go out. I had everything. That's so very, very sad. KH merch is so hard to come across in my country. You know, fair enough. You can't buy stuff on the internet these days, but when it comes to, say, buying something from the United States and having that ship literally anywhere in the world, it's so expensive. It's so annoying, and I'm so sorry. And there's nothing we can do about it. I say this as somebody shipping stuff from within the United States and going like, why does it cost this much to ship anywhere? Like, why? Because it's so not the same for things being shipped into the United States. I don't know why. Gabby, treat yourself. Physically cannot tell people about my interests IRL. Physically? Like, physically incapable? Or, like, there is nobody physically around you to talk to about it? Like, I don't do, but one day I'll get her to play Cage. I think she'd love it. Just click away from open tabs of anime when my parents walked in the room when I was 13. Like, it was porn. The Hot Topic hoodie that just has a powerful Riku illustration on it with Riku plastered right on. I can't wait for it to come. Riku heartthrob hoodie. See, and I have the shirt. I have the shirt of that. I'm to the point where I just gotta try and make something myself because my wallet has cobwebs. It can match when we go out. Yeah. I'm gonna say I like video games, and then I'm feeling okay. I'll say Kingdom Hearts. New tariffs are going to be great. Yeah, we'll see what goes in to like what actually like happens. You know what I mean? But I feel like I would explode or something. Okay, got it. As you can see, it's kind of like my job in a sense to talk about Kingdom Hearts. Like you are seeing my face, me, speak in real time about Kingdom Hearts, like regularly. I realized this whole time the fucking character files book was like blocking the light from hitting my blue screen. I was like, why is that going? What's wrong with that? You get paid for it even. I'm doing it for you guys. And me. No one ever really bullied me for my interests but myself. Need to let it go, dog. I'll support Unique. Thank you. Thank you. Wouldn't have joined the community if it wasn't for your TED. Really? Like my old TED Talk? Damn. What do you think about streaming and talking about Riku and doing videos and I stop myself? What if someone recognizes my voice? Okay, and? Then they find out you have passions? I don't know, you have hobbies? They probably won't think much of it. I really cornered the market because who else is doing it on the rig? The 400-page Sleeping Realm theory instead of studying for exams way back when. Niku Riku, same thing. Wow. But my brain. What about him? Gabby? Grow up. Embrace your hobbies and your passions like an adult. Okay? Let go. Embarrassing. Sucks to be you. We all got him. Look, we're all here doing the same thing. All right? We're all having a fun time together. Oh shit though, Gabby. It says value and I guarantee our freak matches your freak. True. I think that's also important to consider. That, you know, saying these things, talking about it, like, obviously, I've had a lot of people, like, it was literally just happening, but I've had a lot of people being like, I'm really glad, you know, finding people who talk about this thing in a way that, like, I feel welcomed and, you know, talking about the things that I care about. And I promise, you know, you being another one of those voices will, you know, not go unappreciated. I love it, because what the fuck else is going on? Am I right? Anyone else annoyed that Riku and Sora have similar haircuts now? So enjoy. I'm so glad. It makes me happy. I'm glad that, like, I have some kind of positive effect on people. I like to provide a space that people can feel comfortable and that we can talk about this stupid thing. It's not that stupid, but, you know. We can talk about this thing we all care so much about and have just fun. There's too much sorrow in the world that we don't have much power over, and I would rather do what I can in some way, shape, or form, even if it's just providing a nice and queer little space to talk about our queer little game and our queer little guys that we love so much. You know what I mean? In a constructive and positive way. Let's create things. Let's discuss stuff. You know, let's have a good time and find community. We as a country need to yearn harder. Human cat argument happening as human cat argument? I had to be so honest, I was so scared of Cage 3 years ago because I was a big Suriku guy in high school and I heard a rumor it was super straight and I didn't touch it for years. And I don't blame you. That's why I was looking at the leaks. It was the same reason. First time I reached for it again, I had to just rip off the band-aid and check if it ended up being straight like I was told. And I was met with, oh my god, was I met with something? What was it you found? Like, when you looked up, like, did it straight? What did you find? Like, I'm curious. Because clearly you're here now, but like... It's just similar to Sora's. It is semi-long hermit crab. Many others probably feel the same, and that's why it's so great that people like Daniel and Howler are making these monster TED Talks and talking about it. Riku sacrifice. Steam's blog. Yeah, that's fair. Because Steam's the one who's like much more consistently making posts. I'm here streaming like very regularly and talking about the stuff very regularly, but verbally, right? And so it's a lot easier to find text-based posts, you know. Google that. I don't actually remember what happened. It's easier to find text-based posts and so on, like, because Steam can't stop, you know what I mean? So that's, a lot of people will find Steam usually first, and then the rest of it, you know, after, or vice versa. Like, if people find, like, you know, Riku, like, fucking Riku is gay, they find all the rest of it afterwards. It's all kind of just linked together. Steam made me a truther. Dude, I remember when Steam was defeated, and I had to be like, Steam, you need to listen to me, okay? You need to listen. It's not what it seems. And I had to be like, look, dog, it's not that bad. I promise. I'm seeing this. And Steam was like, I don't know. You know, I was like, dude, just wait. And then, you know, Steam, there was some time that passed that we were like, okay, now we have kind of the whole picture. And Steam was like, yeah, okay, never mind. We're going full hog. I see now the vision. And I was like, yeah. Steam, the gaming platform. Steam, the person. Google show me Cage gay. Been so many ups and downs and waves of reconnecting and believing in the queer narrative at different points in my life. Everyone's voice has made a difference. That makes me happy. Going off like today and yesterday, I think. Sometimes Steam will just go and just retweet a bunch of, like, their tweets they've already made, you know? You were true this before Cage 3, that's crazy. It's Neil's video, and I'm shocked I didn't find you sooner. I mean, granted, it's been a while, since I just hadn't been actively posting for a while. I don't know, there's just my brain's a circus, and the monkeys are running it, so, like, you know, you get stuff when you get stuff, but, I'd at least been streaming, and then I hadn't, like, archived any of it anywhere, like, at all. So, like, even though I was streaming regularly, like, nobody was finding it because I wasn't keeping it, basically. This matter is really insightful and interesting to read. Everyone down. That's surprising, to be honest, that I had to convince Steam otherwise. Experience with Kingdom Hearts in general was through one of those Cage 3's bad videos, so I'm glad I bothered to actually play it myself. Thank Christ, dude. Pretty cool Ultimania group chats were super informative for me. I got hooked on Steam's blog and Cage to Riku meta and went crazy and finally decided to play other games like I never had before. But not until I read like so many things. I agreed to join the Riku Ultimania group because I thought I had to actively be theorizing. I never ended up joining the group. I didn't. I'm still doing my stuff out here, but it was to Neil and Whitney's OG playthrough that first introduced Riku in the series in general, but I don't remember exactly when I started actively shipping it. I was freaking there. Well, you're still in a thing. We're playing Dream Drop and then never really got into fandom. That's also, yep, that makes sense. Hold on, let's see if I can do something in this little space. More or less, I think people have kind of wrapped up their stuff. Their drawing. Just having so much fun. Being a lot of stuff that's been said before, but it's still so much fun. I mean, I think, like, again, like Canary said, like, what the fuck else are we doing, right? So it's just fun to talk about this stuff. But it's like, I've been here for 5-ish years now. Like, a little bit, like, I got into Kingdom Hearts fully the year leading up to Cage 3. So I've been around since then, right? And it just took over my whole life. A lot of these things are things that have been discussed before, sure, but, like, you know, it's always going to be somebody's first time learning something, and I also just think it's fun to talk about because I like it. But like, I guess there's always, I feel like this momentum when you're going into it fresh and you're like uncovering everything and you're like, oh my god, it just keeps going, and so it's like now I've been sitting in the stew for about 5ish years, and so a lot of this stuff is not that I'm like, wow, I take it so for granted, like, oh, you don't know about that, it's something where I'm like, yes, let's revisit the carrot over here in the stew, like I just have to like pull it back up, but ugh. We always find something new too. It's true. Well, that small spot with Nero holding a 100 plus isotonic, and I forgot what his arm looked like and gave up. I mean, you can give him his post everything human arm if you wanted. You could, I don't know, or robot arm. I don't think anybody's gonna fuss about the details. You know what I mean? It helps just to have someone talking about it, whether or not it's been discussed before. Because it feels brand new every time someone brings out X, Y, or Z gay thing about this gay fucking thing. Yeah, I think it's like, it's always nice as a refresher. I think it's always just fun to see when somebody is discovering stuff for the first time. Like, we were all watching Raku go through the series for the first time, and that was a lot of fun. And it's also sometimes like other people's perspective on something that like you're used to, and they have this fresh new perspective. They notice something that you haven't, and you're like, oh my god, Raku mentioned, big Raku drop. Yeah, because Raku only recently had, like this year, had gone through the entire series. And so we were like, spoiler-freeing the whole Discord while going through it. I'm only going to stream my first playthrough of Cage 3 if I can fix the Wi-Fi issue I'm having. That would be fun. But I'm not spoiler-freeing. Yeah, that's fair. I love it when someone's like, wow, remember this? That was crazy. And I go, yeah, wow. And yeah, and then like sometimes I like go into like Canary's room. Canary's in bed, like, I'm like, what are you doing, pal? Canary's like, thinking about Suriku. I'm like, yeah, I do that. But like usually every morning when I'm in bed and I wake up and I look at my phone and I go, ugh, and I put it on and I do that. I have to like, it takes so long for me to like check the Discord because like stuff will like make me go, hold on, I have to think about this, and I have to put my phone down and I go, whoa, roommates. It's true. Canary lives in my house. Well, our house, I guess, technically. We both live here. I am downstairs. Canary is all the way upstairs right now. And we met because of Suriku. Because of Kingdom Hearts, and we became friends. Now we live together, and that's not the first person that's been. So, sorry, blew up your Discord. I mean, it was pretty active beforehand anyway, but like, I love when people show up and they have shit to say. We get a lot of people who come in and they lurk, and that's fine. It's totally fine. I think that's I'm happy to have you here, but I always enjoy seeing somebody come in and they go like, I got shit to talk about, and I'm like, let's fucking go. Let's be little pals in the Discord. You know what I mean? Oh, the Danimal sweepstakes, and now I'm a superstar at Piss Mountain. This is my Piss Mountain. All the other rock stars who live here. I really hope to meet the kindred spirits at Reconnecting Gush. Oh yeah, that's where's that being held? Are they doing that in Colorado? Or because there was something going on that was like maybe happening in Colorado. Denver. Right. Okay. Yeah. So, because I remember Tennille was like, oh, I might go, and so that would be cool. In July. Piss Mountain. My mountain. Piss Mountain. Made of piss. Here's your basic backstory for that, because I was getting into Kingdom Hearts at the same time I got prescribed Adderall, and suddenly my brain worked and I could draw, and I started drawing again after actually several years of basically not drawing at all. And I had been saying that I was like, I'm coming in here because like I had never really interacted with fandom in the way that I do now. I had never really participated. I didn't draw art for fandom. I didn't participate in fandom spaces. I lurked around, you know. I drew stuff for myself, but like I didn't really do shit, right? And so now suddenly I was like, I want to talk to people about Kingdom Hearts. I suddenly have like a ship, really, like for real, for the first time. And then like I was like, I need to talk to people. I need to be in spaces. I need to interact with somebody. And so I started posting art and I started doing stuff. And I was shocked at how quickly you can make friends that way. The way that like, I was like, oh, I had a whole like, there were all of these artists I like so admired, right? I was like, wow, so cool. Like I love their art. I'm looking at their stuff. Canary was one of them. And I remember it was like, here's like the Suriku Zine like list. And I was like, man, I would love to make friends with these people. And then like very quickly I started to, not just like, wow, they talk to me sometimes, like we are mutuals and we talk outside of like Twitter and like all this other stuff. And I remember talking about this and being like, oh yeah, like I'm the Adderall king of Piss Mountain or whatever. Like suddenly I got diagnosed and everything just fucking 180. And so that still remains. I'm still the king of Piss Mountain. I'm here. You know, this is my domain. I get everything I want. I get Kingdom Hearts rhythm game with Suriku mode in it. You know what I mean? Like I get it all. So I'm the king of Piss Mountain. It's me. My mountain of piss. And so if you'll notice in the Discord, why Piss Mountain? Why not Piss Mountain? This is my mountain of piss. If you'll notice in the Discord, my title says, like, my little thing on the side is King of Piss Mountain. There you go. Haven't done this fandom song and dance in a long time and I feel the same way. I was amazed any of you talked to me. But I also made you. I don't know, that's just kind of what it's like, you know what I mean? Have you said anything interesting lately? Oh my god, I wish my scroll button fucking worked. I sell merch at Reconnect. It'll be my first time selling at a convention, so big new scary exciting territory. That is very exciting. I didn't know they were having like a, you could like table there essentially. Raw dogging my ADHD by being on Drawpile at almost 4 a.m. Right. Well. We started talking every day. The highlight of my day, especially when I had these late shifts at Ralph's and I'd be sitting in my car really stretching those 15-minute breaks so I could talk to Niku about Suriku. Yeah, that's also true. It'd be like, leaves a paragraph and then goes to sleep. Then wakes up to more paragraphs and being like, friendship. We're doing it. Wow, I love friendship. True, and I have many, many friends I have made through Kingdom Hearts that I've now visited, or I've had them come visit me or something. I've met many people at, like, conventions as well. I'm always excited. If I'm ever, I've said this before, but, like, if I'm, you know, at a convention and you happen to be there, don't be shy. If I find out later that you're like, I saw you, I didn't want to talk to you, I'll kill you through the internet. I'll grab your little face and shake it. Come say hi to me. You can even be like, I'm so-and-so. And I'm like, if I saw, like, usually I'll be like, oh, hold on, what's your icon? And that's usually how I remember. Because I see a lot of people. I remember you. I see people on the internet. I'm looking around. I wouldn't say hi. Don't worry. Or you would say hi. I would be like, I'll kill you through the internet now if you do. I'll chew up your line. Yeah, I'll do whatever, okay? Come say hi to me. At least one brainworm. We can exchange. It'll be good. Let me in. I just want to go to the Cage Con. Maybe 2. Hee. And don't go too crazy. More Suriku people are going to a CageCon thing. I may need to go. Amazing how we can make connections through the game that's obsessed with... It's so focused on the connections you make with other people. Sorry for having changing my icon constantly disease. Usually I can tell it's you anyway. Also, I know who you are by name. Like, that's not a problem. I'm saying that, like, I'll see, you know, the people who interact with my posts or anything, like, on any given site, whether it was Twitter, now Blue Sky, or even, like, Tumblr, I will see. And, like, I can't always actively recall, but if someone is like, oh yeah, I'm so-and-so, my icon is this or whatever, if I ask for clarification, I'm like, oh yeah, yes, I know, I see you like this or reblog that, or I saw your tags, or I saw, you know, etc., etc. I will remember. I don't just sit there and rack up points and, like, not see, you know what I mean? I'm just sitting there, like, I go and I look and I go, ooh, who liked my post? Very nice. Oh, there's that person again. You know, like... Ugh. Suriku Endgame actually shirt. Gabby, do you know that like phrase came from me specifically? Like, specifically me. I know it seems like very general, but like that was like me saying this. It was my name for a while. That was me. That was specifically because while we were writing the Sleeping Realm theory, right? And I was like, we're going through all of this stuff. And like, I remember I had been saying, and I was like, dude, like, that's why it's like, it's not just Suriku Endgame. It's Suriku Endgame, comma, actually, like, for real. I'll like see it. I'll see Suriku Endgame, actually, specifically that phrase. I will see it on stuff in the wild. It's crazy. But that was something where it was like, that was my like name for a while, and other people would be like, as Niku always says, Suriku Endgame, actually, though, like, for real, I'm not kidding. Like, that's why the actually is there, is because I'm like, haha, you know, you could go, oh, so-and-so Endgame, whatever, but I'm like, but dog, for real, I'm not fucking around. And that's why the actually is there. Suriku Endgame, actually. And then eventually, like, I had taken it out of my name for whatever reason, right? You know, things shift around suddenly, you know, and now I'm just got a bunch of emojis for a name or whatever the fuck, right? But, like, that was the thing that, like, I had been saying, where I was like, and this was, like, there were a lot of eyes on our accounts because I had gotten Kingdom Hearts 3 early, so a lot of people were already kind of following me and, like, waiting for, like, updates, and then I was like, we're working on a document, and a lot of people were like, waiting for this fucking document to drop. Like, there was a lot of like anticipation for this, surprisingly. And then, you know, it came out, it was a whole big thing, yada yada yada. But like, while it was, you know, that was part of that momentum, and just being like, dog, I'm not fucking around. Suriku Endgame, but like, for real, actually. So there you go. That's the origin of that phrase. It was me. Something that I think is interesting that I might add to this, something that I don't know if maybe I already saw it or just read it a couple of weeks ago. I mean, yeah, you can always talk about stuff. Listen to your TED Talk 3 times, I'm not gonna lie. I'm so glad. It's so funny how much, like, the audio quality fucking sucks ass. I was still using this very same mic. I was using this, but I did not know how to make it sound okay. What are you gonna do? You know, you're gonna sound really quiet and kind of far away. But, like, I like to think that, like, my energy comes through still. You know what I mean? Ye old 5-hour Suriku TED Talk, of course. What the hell else is there to do, you know? Listen to me 5 years ago talking about Suriku and still being right. Can't wait for you to get Cage for a week early. I know, I'm gonna have to tell Dad. Papa. For drops, I'm going off the grid. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. The energy does, hands down. For all for being so entertaining and approachable. Damn, sorry. Actually, earlier I was on the phone with my mom. That was one of the things that kept me from continuing a little. Like, I was like, Mom, I gotta stream. Mom was like, all right, have fun streaming and influencing people. And I was like, yeah, don't worry, I got it. She was like, yeah, you are good at that. I was like, thanks. Thanks, Mom. I got it open. Gauge 4 weeks to drop, and all you hear from me is... See, here's the thing. I don't even want to see that. I'm being genuine. Just depending on sometimes people's reactions, you can kind of already tell. And this is genuinely like the only thing I'm like this about, because my entire life I've never particularly cared about spoilers. If I learn something weird, usually it gets me to want to play the thing. Like, if there's like, here's this crazy shit that happens, and I'd be like, whoa, that's weird. How does that, what makes that happen? You know, and it'll usually get me to want to go see it, right? There are some things where, like, if someone's like, hey, you know, go into this blind, I'll be like, sure, okay, I'll just go in, I'll just try to make sure. Like, I went into mouthwashing more or less blind. I went into Parasite blind. You know, I went into these things, and I think, yeah, there were better experiences for it. You know what I mean? But Kingdom Hearts is, like, one of the only things where I'm like, this is something that, like, matters a lot to me, where, like, most other things that mean a lot to me are things that were typically out long before I ever got to them, kind of a thing. I didn't get the chance to, you know, anticipate and experience the next installation of this thing I really care about, like this next story entry, in a way that, like, you know, riding the ride, experiencing the story for the first time is a very special thing to get to have. And being in the active space like we are, it's like, you know, we don't always get afforded that, and I'm like, don't take this from me. You know what I mean? Like, some people are gonna get to see something for the first time because they had never touched it, have no idea anything, right? And, like, I think that's fun and cool, but, like, getting to experience something right as it comes out, like, with nothing, like, I get to just completely fresh form my own opinion, see it for myself, for this thing I care a lot about, you know. Like, going through Kingdom Hearts, the series, had me very often going, what must it have been like to exist before this entry, and then, like, as things have come out like, how things have been afterwards, right? Like, what must it have been like to be like, what's Dream Drop Distance gonna be like? And then it came out, you know what I mean? And so Kingdom Hearts is really the only thing like that, in that I'm like, nobody talk to me about it. Like, the fact that, like, Melody of Memory got leaked in English like a week before the game fucking came out, and then people I like were like, haha, wee, putting screenshots in their icons. I will kill you. Can you chill out for like 2 fucking seconds? Like, can we not do this? But, like, it truly is, like, even if it's exciting, because a lot of people were excited about it, and I'm like, don't tell me that. I want to see for myself. It's different. But it's really, truly only Kingdom Hearts that I'm like this with at this point, where I'm like, I just want to be like, and we're all holding hands, waiting for it to come out, and then it's time, and the lights go down, and we all go to our own little movie, and we watch it. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to play through it, and not have the pressure, and not know anything ahead of time. Like, let's just go for a ride. Getting to experience Remind like I did was fantastic. It was great. I have to look back at what was being said. Either, I won't say a damn thing. That's good. Page 4 drops. Will you drop off the face of the internet for a bit or nah? I mean, I'll probably still be in the Discord, and I'll probably have things muted online. Because I'll still probably look around. Like, I'll exist on the internet, right? Like, I'll be around, but I'll probably be careful about it. Conflicted, I'm usually that person that gobbles up leaks. With the small Kirby I am. Woo! Oh boy. I had like a really dry spot in my throat because I was talking so much. Anyway, but with KH4, I don't want to do that. I kind of also want to go off the grid, but I don't know. And I understand feeling, because it's like, I'm still right with you, being like, God, I want to know so fucking bad, right? But I'm not. Hold on, wait. Oh my God. Driving me fucking crazy, by the way. Remembering seeing this for the first time. It's so, ooh. Okay. Suddenly the server will be dead silent. I really want a blind experience this time. I haven't had it since the old days. Really blame Tennille for comically luring me into Cage the fresh pie of Riku's gay. I didn't follow the Cage 3 hype up till release like I could have. Oh, to college and couldn't afford a PS4. You deserve that experience, Niku? Thank you. It's funny because I remember a lot of the Cage releases, but I only got into it truly around 2019, so I went to the franchise kind of blind. There were still, like, there were plenty of things I knew about Kingdom Hearts, but going into it, truly, there was so much I did not know about Kingdom Hearts. In the good way. I saw the first Cage 3 trailer and was so hyped. The way it was really long, I needed to focus on school. Fair enough. Someone told me it was straight, right, which they were wrong, but but I understand why people got that impression. Okay, it really is impressive on how you can be spoiled and still only really understand the whole thing when you play it and experience it. In Japan, probably. I need this promo merch. I know. They're doing this every time. Glad you guys pointed this bit out to me. I missed it at first. It's such a fun detail, isn't it? I thought it was so sweet how everybody has their own little musical cue that they come in on, and all of them feel kind of appropriate for the character. And then, you know, they do that with Riku, so, like, with the Cage 3 secret ending, like, how and why would they do this? By the balls. The balls. Gonna keep that played when you Zora touch the knee. I know, every time, there's a little, you know, they're crazy. It's crazy. I was gonna say something. Hold on. Oh, also the thing with spoilers, right? Specifically, because now that I have sat through several releases at this point, I have also seen the havoc, which people exposing themselves prematurely to out of context information has caused. The ruin people find themselves in for literally no reason, because then they see the whole thing, because I go, what the fuck are you talking about? This happened. And then they go, what? And I'm like, yeah, did we look at the same thing? And they're like, well, I kind of saw this part, and, like, you know, somebody said this thing about it, and, like, I just, you know, and I'm like, maybe you should look at it for yourself and then see how you feel about it, because, like, that's literally the complete opposite of what happened. Like, I've seen it happen so many times. I saw a lot of people being really upset about Remind when it came out. And then when I was like, I'm not even gonna fucking look, right? I just don't think it's that. I'm confident it's gonna be fine. And then we went in and I was like, this shit was great. What were you upset about? Like, what part of this? And then it just was like a lot of people kind of like rushing to get whatever information and misremembering, you know, that's human. Anything, like, there was so much where it was just like, I remember there were people around me at the time who were so, like, they completely misinterpreted some of the, like, what was going on, and basically upset themselves over it, and were like, oh yeah, I hated this actually. And then, like, finally we're like, well, why? What part did you not like? And then, like, them elaborating, and we're like, what are you talking about? That didn't happen. Like, what? And it's just something where I'm like, you know, especially if you're nervous about it. And I say this as somebody who was looking at spoilers, right? And I can't say, like, I landed in a slightly different camp. But commonly I will say that, like, looking at spoilers out of context doesn't really help anything. You know what I mean? Like, in the same way that people saw that the Paopu scene existed at all, and they went fucking gloating in, like, the shittiest way possible to other people because they won, and then they saw the rest of the game and were suddenly egg on their face, like, not having a good time about it. You know what I mean? And it's just like, it helps nobody. Do yourself a favor. You know? Just let yourself experience the story kind of like people had crafted the thing to be. You know what I mean? Like, just let yourself have that the best that you can. The Palpatine being what it is, I know. We didn't get Chain of Memories here until way later. Really, I remember as a kid, my brother told me Riku killed his own nobody, and it took me so long to correct that belief in my mind. He was talking about Repliku. Yeah. Fans of media consume their media challenge. The whole thing first before you assume. The amount of copium surrounding the Palpatine is so insane. I know, it's ridiculous. Something, it's so silly. Probably, hold on. I said I was gonna fill in this space, and I'm gonna try, just real quick. You Granny's Donuts is gonna be the oh shit! Oh fuck! Yes, yes. Those donuts are so fucking good, dude. English isn't our first language, and we only had KH2 intro cutscene to piece together what the fuck happened between 1 and 2. You were not the only one. A lot of people did not even know Chain of Memories existed, and so they went from 1 to 2, and they're like, what the fuck is going on? Have maple flavor. Oh my god. It'd be so good. Oh, I can't wait. Right, Arcane finale time for me. See, also consider, wasn't it fun when we went through Dark Road together, that I streamed it, that we got to see the whole end of it? You know, we just got to experience the story as it was laid out to be, you know? I think that's pretty good. I like that. I had a good time. Fine, if you think it's a sweet scene or even romantic between them, but the leap to their canon now is insane and kind of aged poorly. Also true. Don't matter too much in the end, because the games are not done. You know, don't count your chickens before they hatch, etc., etc. Or even, you know, the wait for, like, seeing the trailer for KH4. Just that whole everything, and we were, like, up all fucking night. That was a lot of fun. You know what I mean? I get who I'll do KH4. I want to be able to talk to my KH friends, but I'm so scared of spoiling and being spoiled. So likely, because this is what happened before, is we had at least in a different server that I was helping run at the time, that we had a specific, like, we had a spoiler zone chat, but like we had different like tiers of like, here's like, because we have a spoiler zone in this Discord, right? That's like for whatever. But like there will likely be like, here is spoiler for people who have finished the game. You can come in here and talk when you've finished the game. If, you know, enter at your own risk type deal. But like, there will likely be a space for us to talk about it, but it's like, it will be separated for some time. You know what I mean? To give people the chance to like catch up and do stuff. But what if I'm mid-game? Well, I don't know. We'll have to feel it out then. You know, we'll see what's going on. But I'm sure, because there are plenty of ways to talk about stuff kind of mid-game to be like, because there could also be, I need to hold someone's hand because something gay happens. You could probably yell about that in the spoilers part if you wanted to, if you just don't read what other people are saying, I suppose. Either way, the time will pass and we will all talk about the thing together. Hi, baby. I keep saying I'm gonna fucking... What if I just put some little shooting stars? Shooting stars. I could really use a wish right now. Wish right now. Or I'm gonna be 30. Dude, I am 33 now. Unless I'm 29 when it comes out. Like, I got into this at 26. That's when I finally got diagnosed. And then I was like, wow, I'm a person now. Woohoo! I gotta do stuff. And then Kingdom Hearts came out, and then we've been waiting this whole time for more. So. Will Missing Link come out this year? Who knows? Probably not. If they took this point to be like it's been delayed, it's definitely coming out probably like spring next year. I remember trying to stay up to watch you play Dark Road, falling asleep at like 1 a.m., waking up 6 hours later, you're still streaming. Yeah. Together. I know, it'll be so fun. Link together is gonna be so fun. I'm so excited to actually have people who are gonna stick around for the mobile shenanigans this time. Yeah, we'll probably have more people playing it this time versus Cucks. Just because of like just what it is. You know what I mean? Just like it's a different like format essentially. Not even just base gameplay stuff, but I'm like visually it is different. Which people really, I don't know, they didn't care for Cucks, which is sucks to be them, but they'll probably like this one a bit more, I suppose. Little pals are little kids. Cucks. Caught me off guard. That's what I always call it that. Into the fandom a couple days ago now. I care them so much. But I'll be wishing it was Sora and Riku the whole time. You'll probably be surprised. Because it's, especially if it's gonna do anything like Cucks did, it's gonna be like, here are fun, here are fun trophies, here are fun, like, outfits, here are fun stuff, and like, it will involve Sora and Riku. But also, you know, the whole series is about them. So, it will be relevant. You know what I mean? I'm so dramatic. It's something where it's just like, great, parallel, this important narrative beat. Oh, cool. For me, for Sora and Riku, great. Yum, yum. Never had to play Cucks, so I was looking forward to basically. Yeah, we'll get there. Using Link have that shot of baby Riku at the door of the secret place in the trailer? Sure did. It sure did. But also, honestly, I like the cast in Missing Link so far. I liked Cucks in general. I really like Strelitzia. I like Brain. I'm genuinely just excited. I like Kingdom Hearts. I like all of Kingdom Hearts, let me be clear. Even if my favorite characters are Sora and Riku. And I think about them kissing every day. But like, you know, I do like all of Kingdom Hearts, it turns out. I think the Fates just sees that they did with their Cucks kids. Probably. Disney Princess Parallels. Oh yeah. What the fuck was that about? Hello? Riku? Okay, I do too. Yeah, but I just... Right, and you love being dramatic, is what you said. There, I filled the spot. I put 2 shooting stars. Wahoo! Save as a PNG. Flatten it. Squish it flat. You have a KHOC. I came in too late to really get into Cucks. Cucks was really fun. I was genuinely surprised. I was playing it because I was like, more Kingdom Hearts. Cool. It's something, right? And then I just actually enjoyed it, generally. So, and I look forward to just enjoying Cucks as well. But also, we're like circling the drain of the like Sora and Riku overall, like overarching plot relevance. So I look forward to whatever is made clear, the more fun things to connect, because it's just like Dark Road. Gabby, I can't wait for you to go through Dark Road, because there's a lot in there. Oh boy, there's a lot in there that you're like, wow, Sora and Riku, huh? And other stuff for the future that's like, cool, I'll barf. That's fine. I have to sleep. Good night. Good night, Raku. Oh, Dark Road. Oh, Gabby. It's gonna be crazy. People are scaring me. I haven't done Dark Road yet either, so I'm so excited. Like, I just liked Dark Road, especially because it's like, I know people complained because people didn't like how Cucks looked. And they were like, what do you mean there's more? And it looks like this. And it's like, good luck being dramatic with these stupid little puppets or whatever the fuck, right? And it's like, the thing is, it's good. And also, free. It's free story. It was free story update for free. And it was a fun time. Yeah, could it have been better had they had more time? Sure. But like for what it is, it was above and beyond what I mean, I was just like, wow, this is tasty. I'm loving this. And it's good. And there are things where they're like clearly setting up things that are going to be really important moving forward that are probably pretty obviously going to have to do with Sora and Riku. So like, it's a good time. I'm so sad I can't play, but whatever. It's okay. As far as a game to play, it didn't have a whole lot going on, but it was very much a game that you could like put on auto and like not touch. Literally all night. You would just let it farm. Something that does not have Sora and Riku directly, and it is still delicious because it adds to the slow burn and has the overarching Surgy themes. Anyway, because of the way Kingdom Hearts is. All the new characters that we use are super cute. Would you say Everglow is the best place for it to watch Dark Road? I guess so. I mean, as long as the cutscene comp is there, it should be fine. I didn't 100% Dark Road to the extent that you did, Rosie, but because I didn't get like every, like there were like bosses and things that were like, cool, you have to max this shit out, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. But I did like rainbow tier kill like all of these, like pretty much everything else that was more reasonably like, you know, within reach. I also got every card and like had them all maxed out and level maxed and like pretty virtually everything else. So probably gonna do Key Cucks Dark Road before KH3. Yeah, that's fine. Like I think Dark Road is fine if you want to save it for after Kingdom Hearts 3, because I feel like it's interesting to like go back and like it might even be better if you played after KH3. Considering like how it like frames motivations and things that happen and stuff like that I'm like, I feel like after like KH3 and Remind, like Dark Road is a pretty like makes sense to like follow up with it. So I don't know, that's up to you. You can, but like you could also just do Dark Road after KH3. There's some KH3 moments I didn't quite understand the significance of because I didn't play Cucks. Right. That's just kind of how it is. You half of Cucks before KH3 and half after, I think, Dark Road. I mean, that is how it released, more or less. You could probably just play through all of KH3, but... Or, I mean, all of Cucks if you want. It's a little easier to Anyway, here we have the whole drawn Drawpile. Hooray! I did spend this whole last part mostly just talking, but like it was fun, and I'm happy that we could, you know, get back to doing this a bit. How's everything? My dog's got on my lap on my side. He never does this. Wow, that's so crazy. Go forward with the they finished the fan dub, right? Yeah, the Cucks fan dub is done. Anyway, okay. Look, I'm gonna wrap this up because I'm hungry. I'm hungry. This is all filled. We've had fun chatting and talking, and you know, anybody who's here perhaps listening and isn't in the Discord, I'm always around in there, as well as everybody else just talking about this stuff all the time. You're completely free to come join. Please don't feel intimidated. It's just a bunch of fucking people who want to talk about Kingdom Hearts, pretty much, for the most part, all the time. So, come on in and join. Yeah, it is an active Discord, and it really is just, like, pretty casual and as far as, like, we're just talking about fucking Kingdom Hearts all the time. And whatever else. But, you know, I'll be posting that there. I'll be posting this online. Feel free to post any part that you contributed of your own accord. Totally, you can just do that. That's do whatever you want. It's your art, right? I will be posting it, and it will be in places. It'll be good. Say welcome, Friday watchers. Oh yes, yeah. And the next time you'll be seeing me is on Tuesday, I believe. Fun. You should tell me. Oh, I will. Anyway. No, not Tuesday. Sorry. That's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I know. I saw it. I said Tuesday. Maybe. I can't remember. So maybe not Tuesday. Don't worry about it. We're gonna be a little busy. Okay? Okay. So maybe see me Wednesday. We have things going on, so maybe we'll find out. You'll see me when you see me, okay? So I'll see you guys later. Have a wonderful weekend. And Surigu Endgame actually. Okay, bye-bye everybody. Goodbye. See you later. Bye.